Alright. Yo. What's going on? What's good? What's good? Oh, we are back. Back again. Looking for that shiny, spooky tree. The alpha shift tree. If I just go back over here, got my counter ready to go. I guess we may as well just get right on into things, you know? What's going on here? What is going on with that live feed? It's still playing? There might be some technical difficulties. Just bear with me here, everybody. Okay, looks like things are working on that end here. Sorry about this. We are trying a few things. Here and there. It's first time multi-streaming properly, so forgive me for having a few kinks in the system here. Yes. So anyway, we already have a shiny Phantom and a shiny Pinsir just sitting here waiting for us to go and catch them, but at this point in time, it's not what I want. I want my shiny shift tree to show up. I've got to unpause this hunt. Continue hunt. There we go. Alright. The timer has been unpaused. So we can continue the shiny grind for this boy. This is going to take a while, I would say. We have been at this for a whole stream, plus a few other times that I tried doing this just in my own time, but no luck, unfortunately. No luck yet. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, if you wanted to see how the whole purple setup is all going on right now on the purple platform, you can go and have a look there. I don't think it's showing as nicely over on my red platform, whatever you want to call it. I'm trying to use buzzwords right now. Stop myself from getting flagged by platforms saying the wrong things. Man, what did I get up to today? It was a big, busy weekend. Did some cleaning over the weekend. Had some chill times. Relaxed a lot. Definitely caught up with some much needed rest. Today, I'm drawing a mind blank right now. Today, my day consisted of trying to sort out a few more things for the stream. I did a little video edit as well from when I caught my shiny Metagross finally. So that's up on the socials now. Go over sus. Trying to get all the little bits and pieces sorted out for the streams. Slowly, we have made quite a lot of progress over the last few nights. We've got a nice new, I guess, overlay going on here. Looking very nice. I'm very happy with how this turned out. We've got our whole team showing up here on the sides here. You can see all the boys hanging out. And we've got our target at the moment showing up in the top left corner if you're watching on the old purple platform. But man, try not to have so many brain farts. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. Maybe I should put this other light on. I was thinking about that before. Does that make much of a difference? It's a little bit better. A little bit nicer. Go with that. Yeah. So I've been trying to get myself sorted with like a chat bot so we can have like a notifications thing go up when we go live on Discord, and I was gonna try and get that sorted as soon as possible, but it is still something I am yet to get implemented. Just taking my sweet time, I suppose. But what else? We got so we did manage to get the multi-stream thing going. I managed to get something sorted out for TikTok, but apparently it's not working right now because I've hit go live and it's not doing nothing for that particular platform for me right now. It's only going to YouTube and the old Twitch channel. So that's fine. That's okay. At least we're on more than one platform. That is a plus. Oh, man. I really hope that this guy shows up today. I feel like we've been pretty goddamn lucky with our shinies. Especially getting our shiny alpha Beldum the other day. That was a very, very long hunt. I think altogether, it was like probably about 15, maybe 16 hours, something like that, to try and get the shiny Beldum to finally show up. So that was a win-win. Big W's right there. Massive W. Finally, we got the boy. We added him to our team, so we've got 3 members of our team that I am pretty sure are permanent now. Tyrantrum, Houndoom, and now Metagross. I still feel like there are going to be a few changes to the team before I'm done here, but I think this boy, Shiny Shiftry, not Shiftry, Shiny Trevenant is definitely what I'm looking for in terms of a grass type, because it's a grass and a ghost type. And I do love me some ghost type Pokemon, so I think it's definitely just a match made in heaven right there. It's nice to be, you know, back on some YouTube stuff too. I can see there's a few people hanging out. Nice to see you guys. Hope you're all doing well. Hopefully gonna make this more of a regular thing now that I can multi-stream, but I don't know if it's showing up like this on like a PC screen or if it's just my phone that it's showing up as a what you call vertical stream, but well, it is what it is. We make do. I think it's taking it directly from my what you call it, my actual vertical cam. But that's okay. I see why that is doing that now. But that is a good thing, because that means it'll go the same way when I finally get the TikTok side of things sorted. I don't know why I didn't start streaming to TikTok. I'm supposed to, but oh well. Clearly something was amiss. I have to go back into the settings and have a look and see what happened. But that's okay. Something for next time. Something we can worry about next stream. Oh man, I'm gonna go back to a more regular schedule going forward this week. We're gonna have Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and I think that's gonna be the regular going forward. In the evenings, starting from around 8 p.m. like we did this evening. Sometimes we might start a little earlier, sometimes we might start right on 8 o'clock, but generally 8 p.m. And what else am I thinking of right now? Probably go until, what's the time now? 12 past 8, so 4 hours from now, midnight. I might go till 1 a.m, see how I feel. But yeah, going forward, I don't think I'm going to be doing too many more daytime streams. Maybe on the weekends, I'll do some daytime streaming, just for funsies, if I feels likes it. But yeah, generally going forward, I think I'm going to try and keep it for just the Mondays, Wednesdays, and the Fridays. But I just remembered as well, we've got the new Hyrule Warriors game coming out very soon. I think it's coming out this week or next week. Soon. But that's going to be fun to try out for the first time. I haven't played it I haven't played a Hyrule Warriors game for it's been at least 3 or something years. I don't remember the last time I played Hyrule Warriors, to be quite honest. I played the one that came out originally on the Switch, the Age of Calamity one. And I don't know, it was okay. I played it for a bit. I don't think I finished it though. I don't think it engaged me enough to want to play through all the way to the end. But I'll try this new one. I'll try the new one out just because it seems like it's going to fill in some of the blanks for the story in Tears of the Kingdom that we didn't really get to experience at all because we weren't there. So that'll be an interesting little thing to just try out, maybe on the weekends when it comes out. But predominantly we're going to stick to Zaza for a bit. Legend Zaza. I think I'm having a good enough time with this game. Shiny hunting and trying to get the best team that I possibly can get for the time being. But I don't know what to hunt after this. So many choices. I mean, we've already basically, after we get this, we've basically got 4 in the team that I think are pretty much permanent. I think it's this Trevenant is going to end up replacing my Pinsir, because I've already got a shiny Pinsir in my team. But I don't know what to go for next. I've been thinking about maybe Tyranitar, or getting a Larvitar, or maybe getting a Salamence, so like a Bagon, or maybe the Alpha, whatever you call it. My brain right now. The Shalfa Salamence that shows up in that one spot. Not sure. I haven't decided yet. It might be... Ooh, there's literally so many other things I could go and hunt. I could go hunt for like Brokey, or I could go hunt for like a starter, like another starter, like Charmander. So many choices. So far as a collective, it's been roughly somewhere along the lines of 3 hours and 18 minutes hunting for Trevenant. So, I mean, that's only on record. Officially, it's probably something more like, I don't know, 5 hours or something like that. Because I did try hunting for this thing before, and it did not work. I was here for a while, and I wasn't doing it this way either. I was running back and forth. But this method seems a little bit more viable, at least. For the time being, at least, anyway. This is one of those reasons that maybe I should invest in one of those controllers that just does everything for you automatically. Perhaps. What are they called? Turbo controllers, or... I think it's turbo controller, something like that. Where it just has macros that you can just set. So many people have been buying them lately purely just so they can shiny hunt in this game. Never before has shiny hunting been so automated. I guess people these days are busy. They got too many things going on. They can't just devote all their time to the grind anymore. They got to do other things. But I guess that's why we're here. That's why we do the streams. Where else but here? The best place we could possibly do things. Oh man, still feel like I'm getting used to being on camera again and talking on camera. trying to get myself in that headspace, you know, where you're just sitting there and you got to keep the conversation going somehow. Just keep chugging along. Definitely is a lot harder than some people make it out to be. Some people could just talk for hours on end and they make it look real easy. And it's definitely a skill, in my opinion. Like, you either have to have that skill as an innate ability that you just have, like some people say, the gift of the gab. You just talk and talk and talk. Or you are like me and you are generally a more quiet, reserved person who talks when they're spoken to and doesn't like to chime in too much and have my opinion about things as often, just because I don't like causing conflict, because, hey, some people don't like hearing your opinions, but you never know. Sometimes you could just say something out loud and people agree with you, and you think, oh wow, I didn't think people agree with me. Unpopular opinions, hey? See, I'm trying to get myself into this rhythm of just, it's okay, you just talk about things, keep the conversation interesting. See, I don't think I could have done this as a child. I don't think I had anywhere near the level of patience to do any sort of shiny hunting at all. I feel like if I didn't get it within an hour, I would have given up. Because I remember playing games as a kid, and if I didn't win or if I wasn't doing well in something, it would get frustrating. And I'd start getting annoyed, and I wouldn't want to play anymore. And I guess to a degree, that still sort of happens now in certain games where I just feel like I'm not getting how you play the game. But yeah, doing shiny hunts these days is definitely a testament to people's patience, because I say there are some tough slugs getting through these things. Like, whenever I see someone who's got a pretty rare shiny, like every time I see a Metagross now, or someone who's got a Tyrant or a Tyrantrum or any fossil Pokemon in this game shiny, like that is some dedication to the cause right there. They don't just pop up out of nowhere. But that, I suppose, is what we're in it for. It's the love of finding something that not everybody has. Sure, there's lots of people out there who have shiny Pokemon now. Hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of people with shiny Pokemon, but it's crazy how far the whole hobby has kind of come in the Pokemon community. Because it started off such a long time ago, and it was such an obscure thing back then that barely anyone knew really anything about. I think only in the last 10 years or so has it really started to become so much more of a thing. Like, I think I started really paying attention to shiny hunts again, or shiny hunts in general, I should say, when I was playing through like X and Y, so 2013. Not that I wasn't catching shinies in previous games. My first shiny was in Ruby version. Like, officially catching a shiny that was just a random spawn. That happened for me in 2003, 2004, whenever it was that I was playing Ruby version as a kid. And yeah, still have that shiny Manectric now. Still hanging out in my Ruby version. Crazy how Gold and Silver, or Gen 2 carts, as soon as the battery died, the whole thing was basically just rendered unplayable. You couldn't save your game anymore. But in Gen 3, the battery only affects the in-game clock, so it doesn't make any difference. You can still keep playing the game still works fine. So that's pretty cool. I do appreciate technology that is built to last in a way like that. It's crazy how long those batteries in general even lasted. I should probably replace the one in my Gen 2 Pokemon games. I think I've seen a few people do the replacement of a Game Boy battery a couple of times, maybe on YouTube, but just need to buy the right tools. Get a little soldering kit. Something along those lines. It's crazy to see how many people actually do that sort of stuff now. Modding consoles and opening them up and putting new things inside. I mean, it's great to see because there's heaps of people who make some pretty amazing fan-inspired consoles or handhelds and all that sort of thing. I love seeing people who make full custom Game Boys, that sort of thing. That is one of my favorite things to see when you are looking at old Game Boys being repurposed or just being restored. Put a backlit screen in or something like that. That sort of thing is really cool. Gone are the days of when we used to have to attach a little light to the side of our Game Boy just so we could frickin' see. I had so many little attachments that I used to plug into and clip onto my Game Boy, like a magnifying glass thing to make the screen look bigger, and it had a light built into that, and then another light that you attached into the cable slot in the side of the Game Boy. That was pretty much the extent of what I had though. I didn't have anything like massive control adapter thingies that I've seen people have, where it gives a freaking Game Boy a control stick and stuff like that. Oh, the sorts of things you could get your hands on. The Mad Catz collection. So many good Mad Catz accessories that you could buy back in the day. I think I've still got my Mad Catz Game Boy carrier hanging around in my room somewhere. Somewheres. Oh man, I haven't been getting the best sleeps as of late. I had a very late night last night, unintentionally as well. It wasn't my choice, or I didn't want to stay up till 5 AM in the morning, but it happened. It doesn't help that my puppy is basically hardwired to wake up at like between 4 and 5 in the morning, pretty much, because that's when he wakes up to have his breakfast. And then he'll go back to sleep for another few hours. But yeah, last night I think I just stayed up looking at stuff on YouTube for tutorials on how to set things up and trying to get the whole multi-stream thing going on, and yeah, before I knew it, it was like 3:30. I'm like, oh shit, better go to bed. Probably a good idea to go get some sleep. And then just as I was getting comfy, just as I was about to start, drifting off sort of thing, then I hear Toby. And he's like, breakfast! So, yeah, unfortunately, we had to tend to that. I shouldn't say unfortunately. Not like it's a big deal. Poor boy just wants his breakfast. Breakfast! He's been a good boy this evening. He's snoozing like a baby. Or like a log, I should say. Not making any noise. He's just being a good quiet boy in his room, snoozing in his little bed. And we got Betty and Mochi hanging out in here. And the other cat, Miso, she's out there somewhere in the lounge room, most likely. enjoying all the space to herself. The joys of having fur babies. Never feel like you're alone. There's always someone wandering around the house looking for food. Well, at least we know whenever this shiny Trevenant decides to show up, we have 2 shinies already taking up the space here. So we're going to catch 3 shinies by the time this boy shows up eventually. I would laugh if another Trevenant shows up, or another Phantump just decides to spawn in shiny as well. Because then that means we just get the Shalfa and the regular Trevenant, because we can evolve one. I just remembered you have to trade Phantump to evolve him. So I'm gonna have to find somebody to trade with. Standard. Find that very interesting how this particular game you have to trade Pokemon in order to evolve them, whereas in the last Legends game, in Legends Arceus, you didn't have to do that. There was an in-game evolution item to trade for, like, to evolve stuff like Gengar or Machamp. Anything that required trade in order to evolve, you could just do it without having to actually trade it. So I find that very odd that they've decided to back away from that method for this game. There's a lot of things that they did in Legends Arceus that I feel like were better. I was saying this last time I was live. It's not that I don't think that this game is good, it's just that there were certain things that you could do in Legends Arceus that just felt more enjoyable to play. I think one of the major things that I've noticed is that trying to catch a Pokemon from far away is a lot more difficult in this game. Alright, let's go back to the bench. David says, my stretched ears look awesome. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. Took me a long time to get into this size. Took me a long time. Keep thinking I need to revive Pokemon, but I do not. Kill some time here, please. Till nightfall. You don't see too many people with stretched ears these days. Still people who do it, definitely, but it's not as common as I remember it being 10-15 years ago. Seems like there's less teenagers doing this sort of stuff with their piercings and body mods and stuff these days. I'm sure there's plenty of people out there who still have an interest in it. There's definitely a big body mod scene these days, but my eyes are blind to it. I don't really pay attention very much to the whole mod scene. Which is kind of weird, because I've basically always been a part of it. I've just never really considered myself a part of it, because I don't really hang out with other people who are modded. I don't even think about as my earrings as being mods, but they're basically mods. We run mods here. Come on, shiny Trevenant. Keep me invested in this. I am very eager to get a phone call from this trading card shop that I applied it for last week. Fingers crossed, because I would very much like to work at this place, because it's literally 5 minutes away from my house. So if I got to work at this card shop, it would just make my life so much easier. In quite a few different aspects as well. One of the main aspects would definitely be being able to find Pokemon cards much more readily available. Because my god, it is a struggle these days. I've talked about this on masse plenty of times, just about how difficult it's getting these days to actually find Pokemon cards anywhere. Like, it's insane. Ever since Prismatic Evolutions came out, it just... Why? I don't understand. What is it about that set that changed everything? Like, Eevee isn't even that popular of a Pokemon, so I don't understand why this whole set just went bananas. And ever since Prismatic Evolutions, everything that's come after it has basically, like, been part of the same fate. It's all been so hard to just find packs of anything. Anytime that I've found any boosters just in the wild, I basically just tried to pick up as many as I could. It's because it's so hard to find any these days. Usually whenever you find them, you've got like a limit. Like, there's always a store limit now. Whereas back in the day, you could just buy as many packs as you wanted because they just didn't have a stock issue. I don't understand if, like, Pokemon cards distribution has gotten smaller for these last few sets, or what. Like, it's just so hard to get product anywhere. Very hard to understand. Well, I guess it's not that hard to understand, because all that's really going on is people are buying them in mass with scalper bots and selling them on eBay, making twice as much money. Oh. Like, it is crazy to me how even just, you know, a year or two ago, not even, it was not this difficult to come across cards. Like, I was still going out and buying heaps of cards, boxes of cards, booster boxes, booster bundles, all of it, because it was just there. You could just buy it. It wasn't like there was any drama. Now you can't even go to EB Games and just buy a pack of cards, because they physically do not stock Pokemon cards in the store, and you can only get them through pre-orders. Like, that is ridiculous to me. Like, it is so crazy that so many things that used to just be so easy to get from the store are just, like, nowhere to be found. Hopefully we see some changes with this, but I don't know, the way things have been going, doesn't feel like we're gonna see any positive changes in that anytime soon. But, you know, we'll have to wait and see, I guess. Oh. Trying to think what else we've got to look forward to that's coming out, aside from the new Hyrule Warriors game. I think the only other thing that I'm, like, keen on to play before the end of the year is Metroid. It doesn't even feel like it's actually coming out. It still feels like a fever dream that we even got that last trailer that they did. It boggles my mind that the original announcement trailer, which basically was just the logo. Happened in 2017. And it's been that long. And we're finally getting it this year. After all this time. 2025. Kind of reminds me of the Metroid Dread situation, because that people didn't even think that was a real thing after they thought it was originally cancelled. So it's weird how the last few Metroid games have all kind of felt like this. But yes, very keen to try and play, or to try out, I should say, Metroid Prime 4 finally when it drops. I think the last time I actually beat a Metroid game was when I beat Prime 2 back on the GameCube. But that was a long time ago, man. I don't even remember what year it was that I finished that game. Maybe 2004 or 5? Probably 2005. But yeah. I did get Metroid Prime 3 when that dropped. Quaker, yo! How's it going, bud? Hope you're doing good out there. Ugh. Yeah, I don't think the last time I played Metroid Prime anything was when they released the remaster for the Switch, but I didn't even finish that. 5 in the morning, shiny hunting right now. Ooh, very nice. What are you hunting for, my friend? It is 8:40 p.m. here in Sydney, Australia, and we are 3 hours and 42 minutes into the grind for our shiny Trevenant. Fuck ass Froakie. Oh, the damn Froakie. Man, I do not envy you right now. I am yet to attempt hunting for a shiny Froakie in this game yet. I'll get to it eventually, but yeah, I've had other things to find, other things that I wanted more for my team. Eventually we'll have a look for it, but for now, gotta get this shiny Alpha Tree Boy. We need the Shalfa, because we want to put him in our team. I want this boy to be part of the permanent team. What shinies you got? So we got a Tyrantrum, we got a Houndoom, we got a Metagross Shalfa, we got a Pinsir, we got a Glalie, we got a Shalfa Gyarados in the team, just in the team. But we also have a few others, just to name a few, just sitting here in the box here. So we've got altogether 21. We've still got quite a ways to go before we're anywhere near completion, but yeah. Still no shiny charm yet. I haven't been bothered to grind for that, so I'm doing this no charm still. But it's been all right. I've managed to get a few rare boys. No charm, so I'm pretty happy with that. You got Beldum, must be nice. I did indeed. Literally just posted that on my socials when I got that on the weekend. But yeah, that was a grind. That was a good 15 hours or something crazy like that. But we finally got it. We got the Shalfa, and we got the regular shiny boy at the same time. So that was unreal. That was not what I was thinking was gonna happen. I was hoping, because I did actually get the shiny first. I got the shiny to spawn first, but I didn't catch it. I just left it there. And I was like, I got 10 minutes left of my stream. I'm gonna keep on teleporting back and forth, and we're gonna see if we can get a Shalfa to show up. And lo and behold, he showed up. So that was magnificent right there. That was a great time. Amazing. I still can't believe it happened. But yes, it'd be really nice It would be really nice if the shiny Trevenant would show up tonight. I hope it shows up tonight. I have a feeling it will. Just because we got 2 shinies that have already spawned in front of us. We've got a shiny Phantom that's right there, and there's a shiny Pinsir hanging out right there too. I might trade my Fennekin for Froakie. I can't do this anymore. But then, you know what's going to happen? This always happens. I've been in your shoes, and I've done that before where I like, I can't. I just can't. Just give it to me. Just somebody trade it to me. Just put me out of my misery. And I got it. I did this with my cousin in Pokemon Go, because I was looking for a shiny, what's it called? I'm having a mind blank right now. What is the little Baba black sheep called? It's the Pokemon from Sword and Shield. Why am I having a mind blank on this guy right now? Wooloo. Shiny Wooloo. I didn't have a shiny Wooloo in Pokemon Go, and it took me such a long time to actually catch one myself. But I got one from my cousin. He traded it to me first, and he was like, "Here, just have one. I'll put you out of your misery." Literally, that's what he said. And he traded it to me, and I got it, and I was like, "Yay! I got it." And that whole feeling, the dopamine hit that you're looking for when you get that shiny that you've been looking for so long, you don't get it when you just get given it. You know? It's so much more satisfying when you find it yourself. And it might break your brain. It might do something to your sanity. But I promise you, my friend, it is always worth it in the end. It is always worth it. I am literally putting off doing the grind for a Shalfa Tyrant because it took me so long to just get one shiny Tyrant. So, not gonna lie, I got traded my Gyarados. But you got one anyway. I mean, look, at the end of the day, if you're happy with it and you get the thing that you want, I mean, if you can live with the fact that you just got it traded to you, go for it. I'm never going to say no to someone who just wants to get the thing that they want. Because sometimes, you know, I do this with Pokemon cards. You know, if I don't get the pull that I want out of a booster box, I'm not going to buy any more boosters after I've opened one box. Because if I didn't get the cards that I wanted, then I'm just going to buy singles. But I 100% feel you. 100% feel you when it comes to the grind. I'd be flexing the shinies that got traded. Hey, at the end of the day, a shiny is still a shiny. And no one can take that away from you. Because it's yours. And you've got it in your game. It belongs to you now. You have been entrusted with it. So you must do your due diligence. In Pokemon LA, I was flexing all of them. Oh, trust me. I had a fair few shinies in PLA, but definitely not as many as I got in Scarlet. Scarlet, it was like somewhere like 320 something. Yeah, something stupid. Like, we got so many shinies in Pokemon Scarlet. Still not all of them. Didn't get a whole shiny dex, but goddamn. My first ever shiny was a Wurmple. Oh, very nice. What game was that in? My first ever shiny was an Electrike that I caught in my Ruby version as a kid. I didn't even know what a shiny Pokemon really was at that point. It just showed up and it was blue instead of green. And I was like, that's interesting. Sat by the cloud, what is good? How are you, my friend? Hope you're doing good, bud. Got a few things cranking today. Got a whole new layout. I don't remember if I showed this off to you last time, but we got the whole new layout. We got multi-streams going on. We're on YouTube right now. It's all happening. It's all schnapping tonight. Oh, I was talking about LA. Mine was Pokemon XY, the water spider. I don't know his name. Ah. You talking about... What's his name? Jupiter? Is it not Jupiter? Maybe it is Jupiter. The little spider that's like a droplet, a little water spider. Last time we spoke, you were going to invest some time into improving the stream. Looks great, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yes, I did spend quite a bit of time over the last few nights kind of just trying to figure some stuff out. Trying to get things sorted for the stream. But yeah, we've gotten quite a few things added in, which is nice. We've got multi-stream going, so we're on YouTube at the same time. Still need to figure out what's going on with the TikTok, because I got that added in, but it didn't go live when I started going, so I don't know if it's got the wrong thing in it, but we will sort that out too. How's things looking on the YouTube side? It's on my vertical cam, so it's actually a vertical stream on my YouTube. I might have to adjust that, because I would prefer it if it was like the horizontal feed, like what you get on Twitch. But with TikTok, obviously that I would prefer to be in a vertical format. So yeah, I've just got to get that sorted out for next time. But I'm going to try and keep to a more regular schedule this week as well. Just going back to Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays as the predominant stream days, starting from about 8 PM, going till either midnight or 1 AM, just depending on, I guess, how we're feeling. But yeah, for the most part, anything else will just be like weekend streams that might just happen, like Saturdays or Sunday Arvos sort of streams, just for funsies. You need a stream key from TikTok. Yeah, there's like a way around it that I've got. So it's basically using like another website or another host that I've gone through and applied for and gotten approved for to use my TikTok profile through it. So I can use it basically as it's like a backdoor to stream on TikTok without having to have a stream key. So that was a good find. Definitely something I was struggling to get my head around, because it was annoying, but I found a few good tutorial videos on YouTube that gave me the information that I needed. And even if, as dumb as it sounds, like even ChatGPT was pretty helpful in trying to figure out some stuff. So yeah, even just something as silly and simple as putting emotes, like emojis, in my title, because I didn't realize that I had emojis that I could access just by using my keyboard. Because every time I tried to put emojis in, I was like, how I put them if I'm not on my phone? But yeah. We have made steady progress. Steady progress. Still got a ways to go, but yeah. I'm liking where things are currently at the moment, so we shall just continue on and onwards and upwards, you know? But what about you, my friend? What is good? What is crappin' happening? Trying to think about what else I was talking about games before, what I'm keen for to come out before the end of the year. We got this new Hyrule Warriors game coming out. That comes out in a few days, I think, either this week or next week. And then we've got Metroid. Stuffall, man, got an arm injury right now. Oh, damn, that's not good. On heavy painkillers. Bro, that's not good. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope it's nothing too serious, dude. Is that something that happened at work? Damn, son. Gotta be careful, bro. These things. We forget how fragile we are sometimes. I bet the painkillers will be making things a little bit better for you, but... Man... Not that I take painkillers often or have had them before much in my life, but the one time that I remember having painkillers was when I broke my arm and I was in hospital. They literally injected me with morphine, and I'd never had morphine before. And all of a sudden, I was like, "No, it's cool. I'm fine now." And they're like, "We just put morphine in you. Relax." Small tear on my shoulder and my arm dislocated. Bloody oxys. Dude, that's rough. I hope you don't have a very long recovery process in front of you, but I can imagine it wouldn't be a walk in the park for you, dude. That's rough. That is rough. Hopefully the painkillers make things a bit better for you, man. Damn. Sounds like something you'd hear someone do after doing like a skateboard stack, or coming off a ramp or something. Just uncomfortable and feels like my arm's going to come out the socket again. Ooh. Not nice. Is it like real janky? Does it feel like you've got gristle moving when you move your arm? That's tough. Tough as guts right there. Yeah, proper jank. The proper jank. Need that new mod. Update. Set yourself straight with a new arm. Brand new arm. Just update it. Cyborg arm. That's it, man. That's where it's gonna be in the future, man. That's literally it. They'll just be like, oh, you just need to download this program and it'll sort you out. Just update this new file and hit start.exe. New firmware, that's it. I feel like I need a new firmware update. Oh. But yeah, just fingers crossed. I'm still hoping I get a call back from this card shop that I applied for not too long ago. It was last week that I put in my resume with them, so I might go drop into their store tomorrow and just be like, yo, do you guys still want me to come in? Oh, they still didn't call you back? Yeah, not yet. They did say give them a few days, so it's like, alright. But tomorrow I'm gonna drop in, because after today it's been a week, so I'm gonna go in and just be like, yo, how's this whole trial shift thing looking? I would like to start. That would be such a choice gig. Oh yeah, man. Like, out of all the things that I could do with my time and get paid to do it, if it involves anything to do with like games or Pokemon cards or anything like that, like that's ideal for me. That's literally what I want to do. It would be sick if I could have like my own card shop, but I don't think I'm ready for that kind of investment and just overall life consumption, because I think it would just take over my life and I don't know if I would be able to handle it. And I don't think I have enough stock personally to stock a Pokemon card shop. I could probably stock a small vending, like a vending machine, or like set up a small stall at a marketplace or something like that. Need a business partner for sure. Yeah. I don't think that's an avenue I'm ready to take with my life at this point. Maybe later. Maybe when I'm a little bit older and there's more sort of stuff to go with. But right now I'm just looking to work at a card shop. That'll do me. You just get allocations from Banter Toys. Oh man. I've worked at a few different places that, you know, like sell games and toys and stuff like that. It's dangerous, man. Like, I think with working at a place like this, stocking predominantly Pokemon cards and trading cards wouldn't be as bad. I say that now. And I'd come home and I'd spend like $300 after one shift. But to be fair, the likelihood of me spending lots and lots and lots of money just by working at this place, probably not as high as if I was working somewhere that sold predominantly just games and toys. Because I've worked at EB Games and stuff like that, and yeah, I would leave my shifts and I would have my bag full of just stuff that I'd gotten while I was at work because it was there. But because it's so much harder to get new Pokemon stock and like whatever we have, I probably wouldn't be able to get much of because there'd probably only be like one per customer or whatever. Probably wouldn't end up buying too much. But again, I say that now, and you watch. After my first shift, I'll come back with like, oh, they had these cards in the drawer, and it was like behind the glass, and there was $200 for this one pull card and 300 for another pull card. Oh, I can see it happening now. I gotta behave myself. I gotta be good. Can't just go and spend a stupid amount of money on cards. Trying to save money. It would be nice to get some... I want to get like a new mic and some new gear for streams and all that sort of stuff. Maybe get like some better lighting or something like that. But you know, I feel you, bro. Oh, it's hard. It's hard. Your mic sounds good. No, it's not that my mic doesn't sound good right now. It's more so just like, because this mic that I have, like I can use this mic for vocals and recording music and stuff like that, but it's not ideally the best mic I could use for said stuff. There's like a different model, same brand, just different model that is much more what you'd want if you're recording with it. So I'm thinking about getting that one instead of using this one. But yeah, like more so just sort of thinking about like lighting, maybe doing some stuff with that. I don't know. Spitballing ideas, really. I've just seen, you know, when you see other people's setups and you're like, oh yeah, that'll look pretty cool. I wouldn't mind doing something like that. A couple of key lights. Yeah, maybe like get some lights, so I got one on one side and one on that side, so I can have like more of a spotlight sort of on me, so it's not so dark on me all the time. Like I've got one on me now that I've just got sitting there, but it's just a ring light, so it's not like super ideal. But at the same time, I don't want to diminish what's in my background lighting wise so much, because that is still kind of something I enjoy seeing, having it there sort of thing. But what else am I sort of thinking of? Like, even because I've got like a shelf full of collectibles and stuff behind me, but you can't really see all the things that are there unless I change the view of the camera, that you can actually look at the things that are behind me. I don't know. I feel like every so often I change my setup and I change a few things that I do, but I always end up wanting to integrate new stuff and change a few things around. What cam do I use? It's a Sony camera, digital camera. I'm trying to think what model it is off the top of my head, but I can't remember off the top of my head. But it's a digital camera. It's not just like a webcam sort of thing. So we lucked out with that one. ZV-10. I don't know if it actually says it on the camera somewhere. It might. I know I've got the box laying around somewhere, so I'd be able to tell you once I find the box. But I bought it a couple of years ago, secondhand. I paid like 500 for it, where it retails for like more than $1,000. So saved a fair bit on that one. I wish I had an SLR. Oh, dude. I think because I used to use this really crappy Logitech camera, and I used that for like the first maybe 6 months of streaming. And I totally get you, man. Like sometimes you look at the quality and you're like, you could do so much better right now. But it's like, that's not really something you need to worry too much about, I suppose. Like, it's as long as people can, if you're wanting to have a camera up, as long as people can see you and it's like a clear feed, that's basically all you need. I use a good webcam, but it's nowhere near an SLR. Yeah, that's probably very, very similar to what I used to use then. But yeah, I totally like, I get where you're coming from, because the difference is very, very noticeable once you actually first do it. You change over from a webcam to a proper camera. Yeah, it's night and day, 100% night and day. But like I said, it's not the of all and end all sort of thing. Like, as long as you have a camera that, people can see you and it's not lagging, all that sort of thing, then you're basically fine. But yeah, 100%. If you're looking at going into streaming long term, it's definitely something to look into as an investment for sure. But yeah, like usually when people want to start streaming, I don't really tell them it's a good idea to spend a lot of money on a digital camera or an SLR in any way. Just use what you can for the time being. Have you even played FFX on stream? Ever played? As in like Final Fantasy? Or are you talking about like sound effects? Yeah. As in like having different sounds attached to my, because I got a Stream Deck thing here, but I don't utilize it. Oh, Final Fantasy X. Absolutely. I am probably, sorry, let me rephrase that. Out of all the Final Fantasy games that I have played, Final Fantasy X is probably my favorite, because I played that out of any other Final Fantasy game. I played that game the most. But it's been a long time. I actually got the remaster when that came out to the Switch. It's my favorite game. That's sick. I was talking about this with my cousin the other day. Beautiful story. Oh yeah, dude. As far as Final Fantasy stories go, X is definitely up there for me. Like, I think because when I was when I first played that game, I was still very young, so like it was kind of just mind-blowing to see the cutscenes looking as visually pleasing as they did. Like, the cutscenes were one of my favorite things about those games, just because it looks so amazing to see that on a game. If you've never played on stream, I'd be down to see that. Yeah, look, I'm never gonna say no to playing something new on stream, but it might be something that I do in like a a weekend stream, or if we start doing something that's themes or something like that, we can do like RPGs on certain days, and we can go and play some Final Fantasy, that sort of thing. I'm down for that sort of stuff. I'm always keen to try out some other games, because, you know, got to try out some other games here and there. Can't always play nothing but Pokemon. Pokemon is definitely like my go-to game I gravitate to whenever I stream, because it's something I'm familiar with, something I'm, you know, good at. I know what I'm doing, sort of thing. But I always would like to try, like, you know, the new Hyrule Warriors game. I'm gonna try that when that comes out. I'm gonna do a little stream for that, and when Metroid Prime 4 comes out, probably do the same thing. But yeah, the pre-rendered cutscenes were crazy for the time. Oh, dude. That is literally the first thing that I saw, because my cousin had it before I did. My older cousin had Final Fantasy X before I did. And I came over to his house and he showed it to me. And I never, like, had a moment like that before, where I had, like, the jaw drop moment seeing something coming out of a video game. And even though, yes, they're pre-rendered cutscenes, it's like, because it was in the game and like characters of the game and all that sort of thing, it just hit. Okay, here's a question. Do you call him Titus or Titus? You can just like type it out phonetically. Is the Lava Chicken song? We just finished it, didn't we? I wasn't even paying attention. Titus? You call him Titus? I think, yeah, that just sounds right in my head. I heard someone call him Titus once, and it just sounded really weird in my head. So I am of the Titus clan. It's crazy to think about how old that game actually is now. I think Titus is right. I think so. I'm pretty sure Titus is actually how you say it. Don't quote me on that though. I could be completely wrong and it's actually Titus, but I don't think so. I think Titus doesn't fit. It doesn't sound right. It sounds abusive to my ears. His name is Titus. It would have just made things a hell of a lot easier if they just had him, or had characters refer to him as Titus in the game, instead of, you know, doing what they usually do and completely not acknowledging the protagonist character. But it's weird because they didn't do that with 7. Because they referred to Cloud as Cloud. And you hear, well, you know how to say Cloud. It's not like you could mispronounce Cloud. Kamari was my boy, bruh. Kamari was such a beast. Such a tank. I remember the first time I saw him show up, and I was like, oh, this guy has to be part of my, like, permanent roster that I have showing up for my guys. I had Lulu as well, but who else? I used to have Waka as well. But then I started using why am I having a mind blank? What's the name of the chick? Waka was such a goofy character. What's the name of the girl that's like the main character girl? Is it Luna? I can't even remember. The girl who's like the priestess, and she has a thing with Titus. Yuna, that's it. I didn't think it was Luna, but I knew it had that same sort of sound. Yeah, Yuna. I started using her more regularly as I progressed through the game because I liked summoning her beasts that she could summon. I love the secret summons you could get for, you know, like the mummy looking things. I don't think I ever saw that. I'm gonna have to check this out. Anima, I think it's called. Can't even remember. I remember the one that was like a big fire thing. It was like a big beast that was fire type or something. And then there was Shiva, which was like the ice woman thing. The thunder horse, or whatever it was. Yeah, the fire thing with wings, yeah. It wasn't called Baphomet, was it? The lightning zebra, yeah. I remember the lightning zebra. And I remember the one that was like the first one that you get. It was like a bird. Or it looked like a dragon. A bird-looking dragon sort of thing. That was pretty cool. I definitely need to go back and play. Just because it's been such a long time. Like, I genuinely don't remember everything from those games. I've played a few Final Fantasy games in my time. Lulu was such a babe too. Oh, bruh. She was one of my first video game crushes. She was the mage, that's right. She was your lightning and ice and fire type wielder, and she had water abilities as well, I'm pretty sure. And she had the little doll in her arms as well. I can't remember if that thing was from another Final Fantasy game and it was like a reference. Yeah, the dolls. Yeah. The little plush toys that she'd have. Would have sworn she only had one though. But I could be wrong. She could be able to summon more. I remember a few years ago I actually played through a majority of the story for X. I got a lot further than I thought I would, but I didn't finish it. I need to go back and actually see how far along the story I am in that. She only had one, but you could change it. Ah, I think I remember that. I think I remember seeing that you could swap out the plush doll for something else. But that does ring a bell. It does ring a bell. See, when I was like that age, so like 14, 13 sort of age, when those games were kind of still relevant and new kind of thing. See, I didn't have a PS2 right away. I got a PlayStation 2 when I was 15. So a little bit older, because I got the GameCube first. So I was playing my GameCube for a majority of like the beginning of my teenage years. And then when I got a PS2, when I was like 15, 16, then I got Final Fantasy X and a few other games. Like I got Budokai Tenkaichi and Budokai 3, PS2, the Burnout games. Burnout was one of the best racing games that I remember playing back in the day. My first experience was watching my uncle play it. Oh, that's sick. The first time I saw anything Final Fantasy related was through my cousin, because he was big on like Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts and all that sort of stuff. But I didn't really, like, because I didn't grow up with a PlayStation at home, I didn't really know those games aside from what he had showed me. My first proper console was a GameCube. Nice. Good console to start off with. My first was a Super Nintendo actually no, I lie. It was a Sega Mega Drive that I got when I was like 5 or 6. And then my dad traded that in as well as all the games that I had on it. So I had like Sonic 2, 3, I had Echo the Dolphin, Sonic Spinball, and Altered Beast, I think. My dad traded all of those so we could get a Super Nintendo. First console I played was Dreamcast. Ooh. I didn't get a Dreamcast until I was already in my, like, 30s. Like, I bought one in the last 5 years, but I'd never owned one or played one beforehand. So I still want, I need to get a CRT TV so I can set up all those old game consoles and just be able to play them on a CRT whenever I want. But thinking back, like the first ever game console I can say that I ever played was probably the Super Nintendo, because I played that on a trip when I was in Hawaii as a little kid. Didn't have it yet, it wasn't my console, but they had one in the hotel room that we were staying at. And then after we came back, that's when I got like my Sega Mega Drive, and also I got a Game Boy as well. Dreamcast had no proper DRM on it, so you could buy blank discs and just burn on games. Yeah, I remember people doing that with Dreamcast, and I think you could do it with PlayStation or PlayStation 2. I don't know. I can't remember, but I do remember people had like burnt copies of PlayStation 2 games. Stuff like that. But yeah, Dreamcast is such a like sad story, because I personally loved the games that were coming out from Dreamcast at the time. Like, I really wanted to play Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, and like Crazy Taxi and Jet Set Radio and all that stuff. But then thankfully most of those games came over to the GameCube anyway. PS2, you needed a chip. That's right. That's why you hear people when they're like, oh yeah, I got my PS2 chipped. I remember the first time I heard that was when I was in high school, and this guy was like, oh yeah, my dad chipped my PlayStation 2, so now I can get games for free, basically. And I'm like, I don't know what that means, but cool. My first experience with homebrew was with Nintendo Wii. You could legit load up a USB and get a copy of Twilight Princess from Video Easy and run a horse over a fence and it would load the homebrew. That's sick. That is really cool. The stuff that you can do, man, like, it's crazy. I wouldn't mind homebrewing my Wii U, because I hear that that's a pretty good way to use a Wii U, is to just put a homebrew thing on it. Like, I've got a few things still on my Wii U that are pretty cool. Like, I've got some DS games and GBA games, like, already preloaded on there. But that's just, like, what I got off the console's eShop when it was still running. Hard to believe that, the Wii U era was such a long time ago now. It'd be interesting to see if I could acquire myself a homebrewed 3DS as well, because it can do some pretty cool stuff with that. To be fair, I only downloaded games not available for PAL. I still think it was such a weird thing that so many games that came out overseas didn't come out over here. Like, we never got games like Chibi Robo, for example, in Australia. Like, I don't think that ever came out over here. I'm pretty sure that was just a European, Japanese, and American release. I don't think it actually came out anywhere else. Four hours and 25 minutes on the clock looking for this shiny tree boy. My god. He sure is taking his sweet ass time. I still say the GameCube era is one of the best video game eras Nintendo ever had. Even though there's a lot of people who are like, oh, the GameCube was crap and this and that. I beg to differ. I think the GameCube era was like Nintendo trying out so many cool different ideas that I guess like gave their games so much more of an identity. Like it was the era where they gave Luigi a vacuum cleaner and where Mario had a freaking water pack, a water cannon thing on his back. On GameCube, I remember playing a Tony Hawk Disney game. Was fire. Was that the one that's like you can play as like Disney characters? Like it's got like Simba from Lion King and some other random Disney characters, and you're just skateboarding around like it's a Tony Hawk's game. Because I do recall seeing that somewhere along the line. Yes, yes. I think you're thinking about the same game that I am. Because I'm pretty sure I remember seeing that at some point. In like a random GameCube video on like YouTube or something that they were talking about just random games that were on GameCube. I had this one game. I never kept it. I ended up trading it in, and I never wanted to play it again after I played it the first time. It was called Aggressive Inline. So it was kind of like a Tony Hawk's game, but instead of riding on a skateboard, you had rollerblades. And I thought it was pretty cool for about half an hour. I was like, this is sick. This is so cool. You can do so many cool things. No, you can't. You just rollerblade. You do the same tricks over and over and over, and it doesn't get any more interesting than that. Did you ever play Beautiful Joe? I loved Beautiful Joe. Such a good game. Underrated GameCube game. I know it came out on the PS2 as well, but I played it on the GameCube. And yes, amazing game. Absolutely amazing game. Second game as well is freaking awesome. Don't just play the first game, play the second game, because Beautiful Joe 1 and 2, oh, what a franchise. I can't believe that it's never really made any kind of a comeback in any way. That was pretty much it. That was the era that it came around in. Like I was saying before, like so many games that came out for the GameCube that just gave the console such an identity. Second one you could play as his girlfriend, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure his girlfriend was a playable character in the second game. She's on the cover. It's got him, it's got Beautiful Joe and his girlfriend on the cover. I'm pretty sure I have both games physically. I'm kind of tempted to go and have a look at my GameCube collection. Maybe when I take a break, I'll go and have a quick look. And if they're there, I'll put them up to the camera and you can have a look. Fire games. Oh, dude. Like I said, so many underrated classics on the GameCube that so many people are just yet to play. That's actually one of the GameCube games that I actually really hope comes to the Switch Online expansion pass, whatever it's called, service thing, where they've got the GameCube games, because I really think Beautiful Joe deserves a comeback. You're the first person who I've mentioned it to that knows it. Oh, dude. Definitely something that was one of the best games that I ever rented, because I rented it for the first time that I played it from my local video store. And I fell in love with it. I was just like, I need this game. So I ended up getting it. The same thing happened when I played Sonic Adventure 2 for the first time, because I rented that from my local video store. And I'd heard about Sonic Adventure, I'd seen all the screenshots on like magazines that I'd bought as a kid, but I just never got to play it because I didn't have a Dreamcast. And I didn't know that there was a second game that came out on the Dreamcast originally. So when I saw Sonic Adventure 2 Battle sitting there on a shelf at my local video shop, and I had a GameCube at this time, I was like, oh, hell yes, I am taking this home. We are playing the shit out of this. Capcom versus Tatsunoko. When we... Oh, is that like another game? Because I don't think I've actually played that. Is that like a Capcom versus Marvel kind of deal? Where it's like two different franchises of characters coming together in like a mashup game. I don't think I have very many of that. Yes, like that. Yeah. I don't remember that game personally, but maybe it's just something that I didn't see at a local shop or something like that. I don't know. Maybe if I saw the cover for it, it might jog my memory, but yeah. It's not ringing the bell. Trying to think what else I played on GameCube. I played Need for Speed Underground 1 and 2 and Most Wanted on the GameCube. Played the shit out of those games. Those were the games that got me into Need for Speed. Because before that, I wasn't really into cars, or not that I'm a car guy now, but like I didn't give two shits about driving or cars or anything about that. And then as soon as I played Underground 2, I was like, I need to play the first Underground. So I got that as well. And that was it. I was hooked. And then Most Wanted came out in like, what, 2005 or something? And that was pretty sick. It looked a little bit more graphically pleasing. I loved Most Wanted. Dude, such a good Need for Speed game. Like, not even talking about the one that was on like Wii U and PS3 and Xbox 360 and all that. Like, this is the OG. Like, the OG Most Wanted came out back on the PS2, the original Xbox, and the GameCube. I think it might have gotten a remake, or not a remake, but like ported over to the 360 at some point. But this was like 2005, 2006, this one. Fucking Razor messing up your BMW, bruh. Those races was so much fun, just like climbing up the ladder, trying to get to be like the #1. That whole thing was just like a great gaming experience. Like the music, oh dude, the music. Like I found so many bands just by listening to the music that was in like Need for Speed and Burnout as a teenager. Like I think back now, and I think to like Burnout 3 Takedown. Such a fire playlist of songs. You had like Avenged Sevenfold, you had My Chemical Romance, you had Fall Out Boy, Newfound Glory, oh, Pennywise, like so many good bands that just defined my teenage years. And some of the first times I ever listened to them was through playing video games. How's about that? Bruh. Fire. Absolute fire. How are we looking at time? It's 9:30 right now. 9:30. Thinking I might take a very short break. Alright. I'm gonna wait till I've hit 4 hours and 35 minutes. We're still under that. I think our music tastes are pretty different. Ah, that's fair enough, man. Like, my music taste is definitely not for everyone. I love this when this happens and I'm just not even thinking about it, and there it is. Yo, bruh, I gotta save the game. 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 The timing, bro. The freaking timing. That is so good. So how long was that? 4 hours, 35 minutes. Pretty much bang on. Buzzer beater. Bruh, I gotta pause the timer. Give me a sec. Complete. I haven't caught it yet, so I guess it's not complete. Let me just pause it then. Pause. Alright. So that's paused. There he is. He took 4.5 hours basically to find. And not only that, but we've got the fan tump there as well, and just a pincer for good measure, just because why not? Bruh. This is good. I had a good feeling going into this. I was like, he's gonna show up today. Hands down. Alright. I'm gonna go take my little break. It's gonna go get some more water, all that sort of thing. And I will be back in a couple of minutes. BRB. Alright. I'm back. I'm just gonna do something real quick so you can see what I brought with me. Alright, so you can just see me now. So we got Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness, that I've had since I was a kid. Got Pokemon Colosseum. I had to buy this again because I think I had it as a kid, or I might have borrowed it from someone as a kid, but I never kept it for some reason. I think I might have borrowed it from someone and had to give it back. But yes, there they are. Beautiful Joe 1 and Beautiful Joe 2 physical copies. These were something I had to pick these up off of eBay, I'm pretty sure. But I can't remember how much I paid for them, but probably around $100, maybe just under that. I can't remember. But I also brought these two out with me because I got these not too long ago. I got them from CEX. I just happened to see them sitting there, and they were sitting at a pretty decent price. So I was like, I can't, in good conscience, leave those there without giving them a proper home. So we did that. Anyway, that's enough of that. Well, I guess we go and get our boy. Maybe we go and get this Phantom first because it's right there. There it is. Oh no, he sees us. Can we just catch him in a Pokeball? Nope. What about an Ultra Ball? Yes. Very nice. Very nice. Let's see if we can sneak up on the Trevenant without getting spotted. I'm gonna try and put it in a luxury ball. Come on. Oh no. He's aggroed. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. He's trying to kill us, but it's fine. Just gotta wait for him to de-aggro. I'm gonna save my game again, just so that we've got the Phantomp in there. Phantomp is secured. I'm gonna have to update the stream title in a second. Because we've got 22, soon to be 23 shinies. Alright, we're gonna be careful. Don't want to get spotted. Uh-oh. Baby. I'm just gonna put this thing in a bowl. Alright, get out of there. Come on, turn around. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Nice! There he is! Shiny Trevenant. We got the boy. He's in our team. We got him. Very nice. I suppose we should go and get that pincer while we can. Not that I'm super keen on getting another pincer, because this will make 3 pincers now, but it's there. I may as well. May as well. Let's see if I can get to this bush over here. Alright. And that's the 3 shinies done. Nice. All right, let's update the title because we gotta make an update here. What am I gonna hunt for now? I gotta put him in my team. All right, let's put Trevenant instead of Pinsir. So we're gonna have to train him up. He's only level 48. He's gonna grow a little bit. I'm gonna put this Pinsir here. And put these 2 here. So these 2 are out of the way. They're not going to give me anything to disrupt me. Boxes, again, let's get rid of this because he's not shiny. I just caught him to stop him from preventing the capture. Alright. Alright. We're done. We got him. Alright. I gotta figure out what I gotta go catch next. Because there he is. He is a good looking boy. That is a very nice looking shiny. I love how he walks as well. I love Pokemon that have like creepy crawly kind of walks as well. They're sick. Shiny Alpha Trevenant, what is up? What a good looking team. Oh, shiny Tyrantrum. If only you were bigger. Definitely got a great looking team right now. Alright. Well, it is daybreak. Alrighty. Let's have a sit. Let's check out our boys hanging out with us at the bench. Look at this team. The Shalfers look sick in this game. But we really need to get the shiny Tyrantrum Alpha, the Shalfa Tyrantrum. Maybe that's what I'm gonna hunt for next. No, we got to fill out the rest of the team first. Then we can worry about the Shalfa Tyrantrum. I think that's gonna be my rule. But who should we go for? I'm so like indecisive right now. What shows up where? We know it's not going to be somewhere early because we don't need anything from the early places anymore, really. Well, there's still a few shinies we need, but nothing for the team. Maybe the shiny on Honedge or Dublade. That means we got to go back to Lysander Lair, though, the lab. No, I don't really want anything from there. Or from there. 14. Nah, that's all the ground types and stuff. 17. Ooh, Skarmory. That's going to be a very tough area, though, because of the Pyroar. 11. Nah. 6. Nah. 19. Ooh. This could be an interesting place to hunt because I know Drampar spawns here and I would really like a shiny Drampar. Do I want that to be like the main dragon type for my team though? I'm not sure. Because we've also got this area here where we can hunt for Bagon and Salamence. It's so hard to choose right now. Don't mind me. I'm just double checking something on the other side of things. Just making sure something was going right with the YouTube thing, which is fine. Alright. First things first, let's update the number. So we got 23 out of 227. And we are no longer hunting the spoopy tree. Alright, well, for now, we will, I guess, keep it as just a shiny living dex. 23 out of 227, no charm. Because I haven't decided what I want to hunt for just yet. You know what I want to do? Kind of just want to run around. So maybe, hang on. Let me adjust a few things here. I might. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. This is what I want. Music. Put the in-game music up a little bit. So I feel like I haven't listened to it very much lately. So I'm going to turn the other music down. Keep the in-game music up a bit. And just enjoy that for a little while. Because I feel like it's been a while since I've just sat and enjoyed the game's music. And the game does have some pretty nice tunes. I'm back. The man's is back. We got him. We got our shiny tree boy. He's part of the team now. He's looking very nice. Very dapper indeed. Might be a good idea for me to have a look and see what moves he knows, because I don't think I have looked yet. Change moves. Wood hammer. Ooh. Nah, nothing that I want to change anything just yet. We'll get to that a little later. But now, we have 4 members of the team that I am pretty sure I'm quite happy to have as my team members. But Glalie and Gyarados, I'm a little bit unsure. Only because Gyarados doesn't look quite right. Because it floats. And I don't quite like that it floats. Obviously, it's not going to just slither around on the floor. But it still doesn't quite look right. Like, when I put all my Pokemon out, when I'm hanging out at a bench, looks tough. See, everyone is, well, aside from Glalie, but Glalie makes sense because Glalie is supposed to float. But, like, with Gyarados, it's always a little bit weird that it floats. You know what I mean? Because it's like, it's a water type. So obviously, whenever you've got a water type, they're not going to swim on land. They're just going to swim around in the air. So it's a little bit jarring. I feel you, yeah. It's not that I don't like Gyarados or Shiny Gyarados, because I love them, but it's just, yeah, I don't know, something a little bit off-putting about it. Anyway, that's me having little gripes about things. So 4 out of 6, I am content with keeping in my team as they are, and just keep leveling them up and growing with this team. But it's Glalie and Gyarados that I think are going to be the next 2 that get put out to pasture, shall we say. So, in the meantime, I haven't done this in a little while because it's been such a grueling time hunting for Beldums and for Trevenants and all that sort of thing. I think I'm going to do what I haven't done in a while, and we're going to go from 1 to 2 and so on until we get to 20. And see if just something just decides it wants to show up. Because you know what? There's still heaps of Pokemon out there that we haven't got a shiny of. And we need to get a shiny of them. Because we're trying to build a shiny living dex here. So we got our work cut out for us. I'm slightly tempted to try and look for a shiny Drampa, because I like that Drampa can Mega Evolve. But so we'll just see what fate decides to bring us. Alright. What is going to be the first shiny that decides to pop up for us just out of nowhere? We're just looking for anything at this point. Hopefully not a double. Still need another Mareep. Actually, we didn't check up the roof. Or the Pichu. I just got a little notification that said one of those weird channels tried to come along to try and offer me streams or views or some stuff. Do I watch UFC? I do not, my friend. I have respect for it though, and respect for people who are into it. It's just never really been something that I've really delved into. But I have a appreciation from afar sort of thing, if that makes any sense. Fair. Yeah, I can't really say that I'm like much of a sports kind of guy. Like I don't really watch anything sportsy related sort of thing. It's kind of funny because all of my mates, like pretty much all of my friends, they might not be into sports per se, but like they're all into gambling and betting. And a lot of the stuff that they bet on is sports. So I hear about it from my friends. UFC is the only sport I follow. Have watched it since I was super young. Oh, that's sick. So it's like nostalgic for you too. That's mad. See, the closest thing that I can relate to when it comes to anything like that would be that I used to watch Dragon Ball Z as a kid. That was my UFC. But yeah, some of my mates are like really into it. I watch football, soccer on occasion, but don't follow religiously. Yeah, look, I used to watch soccer with my dad because my dad was from Uruguay, South America. So he always used to watch when Uruguay would play. So I'd watch with him sometimes, but yeah, definitely was never something that I was religiously into or, you know, always needed to watch when it was on, sort of thing. A lot of my mates are into like your typical Aussie footy sort of stuff, like your rugby league and all that sort of thing. I didn't really get into it as a kid. Like, I remember it being a big thing and lots of kids my age being into it too, but like, yeah, it's never really resonated with me. I think I used to watch the X Games whenever that was on, but I don't even think that's a thing anymore. Number 5. I have heard many things about teleporting to this area. Seems like this area is actually really good for spawning in the Froakie, as well as a Shalfa Ampharos, and some other bits and pieces that show up here. Let's have a look and see if there's anything on the other side, though. Any bell sprouts? I still haven't caught a shiny belt sprout in this. I sent you a picture of my tattoos on Discord. I'll have to have a look, sees. Let me just get away from all these guys. Give me a sec. Where'd you send them? Did you just PM me, or did you send it to the server, the Denvy Pokestop server, or? I'll have a look at it in a second. Since you're a fellow tattoo enjoyer, I just DM'd. Nice, nice. Every day I go on Instagram, I see my tattoo artist, and he's posting that he's got time available. So the urge to go and get tattooed is actually very high right now, because I feel like he could squeeze me in pretty easy. For fuck's sake, bro, these painkillers are kicking my ass. Dude, I would be not able to function right now if I were you. I think if I was on painkillers, I would just be like laying in bed, falling asleep. I wish I could afford to do some day sessions. Oh man, it's such an expensive thing, hey. It's ridiculous how expensive it is. But I think that's it's I don't know what's going on here. What have I run into? How many times have I got to tell you there's no Pokemon stronger than my Arbok? Oh, these guys are literally having a domestic in the street. How much does your artist do days for? I think he charges by the piece, more so. So like whenever I've gone in to see him, we usually try to estimate how long and how much of the tattoo I'm going to sit for. Like if I'm going to do the whole thing, if it's a big piece, a small piece, all that sort of thing. What the last time I got anything done with was my thumbs, I think, or my shoulders, and that was just like pretty quick, so I didn't really sit for too long. Just did the outline pretty quick, and then we did the color. I just wanted to knock it all out in one go, kind of thing. But usually when I've gone to see him, like, I expect to pay anywhere between 500 to 700. So he's not too pricey, but I guess I haven't gone to see him in a while, so I can't say exactly how much he would be priced at right now. Oh, I've got to battle with only one Pokemon. These guys want me to battle with only one Pokemon. Alright. Guess I'll just put my other Pokemon in my box for this just a moment. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Oh, that's actually really good. Mine charges like 1.1k, but I haven't seen him in a few years. Oh, that's so expensive. Jeez. Do you have to go far to go and get tattooed by them? My guy used to be in the Blue Mountains, so that's like a good... It'd take me about an hour to drive there. But now he works in the city. He worked in the city when I first started getting tattooed by him, and then he moved around to another area kind of close to the city, and then he went out to the mountains, and now he's back in the city. That's for 9 hours. Wow, that's a big sitting, so yeah. Semi-far. I just had to catch a train. I was the first person he ever did anime on. Oh yeah. I think I was also the first person that my tattoo artist did anything sort of like remotely anime looking. Because they did some Zelda tattoos on me. You're up against me first, one-on-one against my Arbok. I'm gonna win. Alright, I think I can take this guy out pretty easy because my Tyrantrum is pretty high level now. Didn't even mean to run into this guy, but I just figured may as well. I'm just feeling like having a battle. Alright, let's see how quickly we can take it out. One shot KO, nice. I really need to get some Pokemon tattoos done. I think what I've been sort of holding back on for such a long time is because I remember I had this idea of going to get tattooed and getting Pokemon tattoos and having like my ideal team of 6 with me as like an anime version of me next to them. But I don't know if that's how I want to do it anymore. Because every time there's a new gen, there's always going to be another Pokemon that I want to add into that team, you know? So I'm thinking maybe I should just put a few Pokemon on me that I love, like Tyrantrum, for example. Get a shiny Tyrantrum on me, or a shiny Tyrant maybe. Get a few other little bits and pieces. I just want to get some Pokemon tattoos because I just don't have any. Battling me in the Glalie. Let's do this quick. Get this out of the way. Should be another one-shot KO. Second idea is probably better. Yeah, because like, I know that every gen, even though sometimes Pokemon don't look that great every time they make a new gen, there's always going to be a few outliers that I'm like, oh yeah, these guys are sick. Let's just head smash it. Oh wow, he used double team at the right moment. Nah, it did it though. See, like, I was even thinking about some, like, Monster Hunter tattoos that I wouldn't mind getting. Like, I want to get a Devil Joe tattoo. That's one monster that I love from Monster Hunter that I would absolutely just love to have a picture of it on. And, Ananjath. I really want to get, like, an Ananjath having a fight with a Devil Joe tattooed on me. Golden Rajang tattoo would go off. Ooh. Every time I see Golden Rajang, it gives me DBZ vibes. Like, it just reminds me, I should say DBGT, because it reminds me of the Golden Uzaru from GT. When they fight Baby. I know what to strive for now, thanks. Yeah. You guys stop fighting in the streets next time, huh? Hell yeah. See, like, I want, like, okay, I've got to narrow it down. So there's a few, like, game franchises and, like, pop culture things that I really want to get tattooed on me, but I've been avoiding narrowing it down for such a long time and just picking things that I actually want. I think that's what I need to actually do, because I know that I want Pokemon tattooed on me. I haven't decided which ones exactly yet, but I know I want them. And I know I want some Monster Hunter tattoos, so there's also that. I want to get a tattoo of Broly, maybe, from DBZ, or from Super. Because I like how he looks in Super, but I also do love the original Broly design from the Z movie. I thought about getting like a big collage or something like that of just all random characters from different franchises. Like I want to get Conker from Conker's Bad Fur Day and Banjo from Banjo-Kazooie. Maybe get like Banjo, Conker, and Donkey Kong or Diddy Kong, all kind of like hanging out sort of thing. What was the last one I ran? I did 5, didn't I? Alright, let's go to 6. We didn't do 6 yet. So, you know, like there's a few ideas for things that I would like to get tattooed on me, but I just haven't gotten around to it, you know. Got a whole sleeve of Zelda tattoos, and I've got a neck throat tattoo basically of Zelda, so I don't need any more Zelda tattoos, I don't think. I seen some guy in Brisbane last weekend, and he had a rock pipe tattooed on his neck. Jeez. Rough. That is not something... That is not something he's going to be happy about when he's in his later years, let's say. I wonder if they have children. That's the one thing that I think would be such an interesting challenge to go through, is like if you've got any risque tattoos out there and you just have kids, explaining that to your kids one day, and they're going to be like, why did you get that tattooed on you? Meffed up. He done screwed it, bruh. Some people just get some wacky shit tattooed on them. And all the power to you. You are more than welcome to tattoo whatever you desire on your body. Me, however, I'm very selective, very picky. I say that, and I've got probably one of the most risque tattoos on me ever, of all tattoos. Yo, Queenie's here. What's up, Queenie? Nice to see you. Dropping on by for the evening streams. It's 10 o'clock. How is it 10 o'clock already? This night has flown on by. It's your fave queen. Hi, hi, hi. Hello. Welcome, 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 welcome. I hope you've been doing all right, my dear. It's been a very eventful evening already so far. We just caught a shiny boy. Not even 20 minutes ago, I think. But we are now currently exploring and seeing what we can find in the wild. Because I haven't played the game and just ran around for a little while, for quite a bit. That's a gibble. I haven't seen a gibble show up here yet. I think that's the first time one of them's shown up. Definitely not a shiny though, but nice to know. Nice to know that he's there. Mein Gott. Yes, we've had a few little updates compared to the last time that we were on stream and you were here. There's a few little bits and pieces that I've added to make things look a little bit fresh and nice again. I've also got a multi-stream happening, so we're on multiple platforms at the same time. Everybody say hey to Lutra, everybody conversing in the chat. Very friendly. We like this very much. This is not really my favorite area. I don't like this area because it's more so just Sableye, a few ladders. Your team looks cute. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't update the boys. I still got Pinsir hanging out there. Give me a second. I might just do that real quick. So I gotta go on here. Where did I put them? Here we go. Trevenant on the bottom with the T. T there we go, Trevenant. Alright, let's Save that. Put that in the folder. Okay, we can click out of that now. And then we're going to go here. And we're going to add in an image. Actually, we don't even need to do that. We can just go here. Go to pincer. Why get into the properties? I'm gonna mop that. The one we just got for Trevenant. And now we have Trevenant there, so I'm just gonna rename that Trevenant. Real quick. Yeah, we got little animated widgets, little animated sprites of our boys. Trevenant. Yes. Alright. Now I'm just going to quickly unlock that. So we can just put that there. Make him a little teeny bit smaller. Not that small. I don't want him to be too gigantic next to Metagross. I don't know. Big boy. So yes, there we go. Looking nice. Let's get my team back on me, actually, because I've had them put all it back in the box. Back in the box, in the box. What's in the box today? Our boys are in the box, in the box. Now they're back in my team. Ugh. But yeah, we are trying to see what else pops up for a shiny, because I'm not really sure what to hunt for next just yet. But we finally have a grass type in our team and a ghost type, thanks to Trevenant. So I gotta find something to replace the Glalie with and the Gyarados, but I don't know what yet. But we will find something eventually that tickles the fancy. Do not hit me! Ow. Got some Carbink up here. Got more Kadabras. We've got more Carbink. We got a Meowstic. Let's try not to get attacked. There's the Morwile, just hanging out on its own. Well, Area 9 is usually a bit of a meh. Can you shiny hunt legendaries in this? Unfortunately, no. Was not expecting them to let you shiny hunt legendaries, because I didn't at first know what legendaries were even in this game, but upon further investigation, I have come to the conclusion that you cannot shiny hunt for legendaries in this game, which is a big shame, because you can get Xerneas and Yveltal in the game, as well as Zygarde. But yeah, I didn't think that they were going to give us a shiny Zygarde in this game. Like, I knew for a fact that it was going to be shiny locked without even having to have any sources or any information, because they don't let you shiny hunt for legendaries in the mainline games, or the new games these days, at least anyway. They're just like, nah, we're going to save those for events that we can distribute them as we prefer. The white Zygarde is so sick. Yeah, like, as soon as I knew this game was going to be about Zygarde, I was like 100% they're going to shiny lock the Zygarde. They're never going to give you a shiny Zygarde just like that. So it's a very disappointing reality that we have to face as shiny hunters, but what can you do? The best I can hope for is, you know, they decide one day that they'll distribute Shiny Zygarde in some event or something, but like, you can't even get Shiny Zygarde in Pokemon Go. So I don't think there's any plans for it to be distributed in Pokemon Go or anything like that anytime soon. But, you know, one can hope. We can stay hopeful. But I don't know how long it'll be before we end up getting a Shiny Zygarde just given to us anytime soon. But I do want to know if I'll be able to bring over one of the Shiny Veltal that I've got in my Pokemon Go from Pokemon Home and then transfer it to this when they eventually integrate Pokemon Home and ZA together. I think it's a bit silly that they didn't have that ready to go on launch, but I suppose, like, I don't know. I can't think of a good reason. I don't really think there is a good reason why they didn't have it ready to go at launch, but that's how they've done it. Gotta wait until they say you can start transferring stuff from Home into this. But even when they do allow you to do that, it's going to be silly because you're not going to be able to transfer anything back to any other game. It's just going to be stuck here in ZA. It's going to be stuck in permanent Zaza land. I don't know if that was such a good move on their part. I think they could have handled that a little better. Am I on a PCA group on Facebook? They do really cool things on there. No. No, I don't really use Facebook very much these days. I suppose I should, because there are still some stuff on there. It's like Pokemon cards. Oh, yeah. I've got, like, I think I'm on... There's, like, a Pokemon Go community thing that I know that I'm on with Facebook, but I just don't check Facebook very often, so it's not something that I see all the time. The owner owns a Pokemon store. Its most trusted group in Australia, PCA Mart. I'll have to check it out. I'll go on Facebook later on this evening when I jump off stream and I'll have a look. Oh, it's Sydney based. That's pretty cool. Gotta love the locals. Uh-oh. Moles. God damn, these guys are vicious out here in Area 14. You can win like full booster boxes and slabs and shit off one ticket. That's pretty cool. I won some cool stuff years ago, don't collect anymore, but still, that's pretty sick that you can get booster boxes and stuff like that as prizes. That's definitely a good incentive to get involved. Where's number 15? Area 15's there. That's where the ghosty boys hang out. And Larvitar as well. I think Larvitar hangs out on a rooftop around this zone. Ooh. We got a shiny alpha Larvitar. That would be fun. Angry ghosties. How do I even, like, get up to the top layers of this place? Is there a way up? Surely there's a way up. Yeah, there we go. I knew we'd find some way to get up onto the roof around here. So you can get up to Area 15 through here. I used to buy most of my slabs off a bloke called Pokemon Steve. He has a website. Nice. Why does that ring a bell? Laughter. Ooh. 2 Larvatars. The shame about this spot is I can't just warp this entrance here, which is kind of silly. But how can I possibly get these 2 Larvitar to spawn and despawn? I'm sure we can find a work around this. Okay. That makes them despawn. That makes them spawn back in. Despawn. Respawn. Despawn. Respawn. Ha! Does it work for both of them though? Where's the other one? Can we get an alpha to spawn here is the question. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Crap. Alright, we gotta go around the corner again. Is there any more? Maybe there's more up on the top here. I swear Bellsprout has the same cry as Psyduck. Those are different, right? Every time they spawn 2 new ones in, they're different. If we get an alpha to show up, we'll know. I'm pretty sure they're different. Is this how we hunt for a shiny Larvitar? Do I really want to do this to myself right now, though? Still got a few other areas to go and check before I start grinding for anything else. Oh, look, there's a colorful screw up on that roof over there. Still no alpha. Did I eat dinner? No, I did not eat dinner. I don't know if I'm going to wait until I finish my stream and get something after I stream, or if I'm going to just tough it out to the morning and just have a big breakfast or something. You always eat so late. Yeah, I'm terrible with it. Yeah, I know it's not a good habit to have. I do not encourage anybody to adopt my eating habits because it's not a thing, not a smart thing to do. I went to Cafe 63 with my missus. Ooh, nice. Always nice to go and have dinner with the missus. What'd you guys have for dinner? I'm sort of thinking about having something when I finish up, but I should probably just have something small. I might just have like some tuna and rice before I go to bed. Because I don't want to overeat. It's always a bad idea to overeat before bed. Yeah, I had some lamb shanks and I got a burger and chips. Ooh. I'm jealous. I haven't had lamb in quite a while, so... Ooh. Lamb shanks. Ugh. I could certainly go for some of that right now. Alright, I'm gonna move on. We're gonna go to another area. Because I don't know if I want to invest into Larvitar right there, because there's no alphas showing up. Let's go to 16. Ah, this is where ye old shiny Froakie shows up. No shiny this time, though. What about a phalanx? No phalanx? What about the Ampharos? Nope. Nobody shiny. Everybody normal. Did your family have a jam on the kitchen bench? No? Did I miss that? I'm not sure if there was a typo or something. We do not have a jam on the kitchen bench. No typo. No, senor. I don't know what that is. Jam on the kitchen bench. It's like a giant cured ham. No. No, I can't say I've ever had that on my kitchen bench before, my friend. I know what you're talking about. And I know exactly what you're talking about, but I have not. Most Spanish families have it. Nah. Well, I guess Spanish and Uruguayan are basically two different things. We speak Spanish, but yeah, I don't know. It's just not something that we had at home. My dad used to like having like chorizo in the fridge most of the time. So we'd always have that for sandwiches and all that sort of thing. I grew up with a Spanish stepmom. Oh, nice. Did she speak Spanish to you, or did she try to teach you Spanish? Because I spoke Spanish when I was a little kid, like really little, but it wasn't something that I spoke at school or anything like that. Like I basically finished preschool, and by the time I was done with preschool, I only really spoke English, which is kind of sad because when I was really young, all I spoke was Spanish, so it all just got pushed out my brain. Yeah, but never listened. Everyone else spoke Spanish. I just played games. Yeah, it's a bit like that. Like, I can understand bits and pieces of Spanish conversation here and there. Like, if someone's talking Spanish around me, I can generally pick up on what they're saying. By whatever it is the conversation is about, pick up on keywords. But, yeah, I definitely do not speak fluently. But something to, I guess, look into doing. Something I can try and get done in the next few years. I would like to visit where my family is from in Uruguay, so it'd be a good thing if I could actually speak Spanish properly. I saw someone who was streaming the other night, and they were shiny hunting for an Eevee in this patch of grass, or this area. And they got a shell for Eevee. That was pretty sick to see. This is also where you get Drampa from. Uruguay is big on barbecue, right? Like asado. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, man. That's one of the things I remember from like my childhood most. Like the barbecues that we'd have, and carne asado. The best. That is legit making my mouth water right now just thinking about. I could smash big plate of that right now. Get like some flatbread, like some tortilla wraps. Make something real delicious. We always had a lot of seafood and paella. See, I'm not the biggest seafood kind of person. Like, I don't mind seafood here and there, but it's not my favorite thing. But I enjoy it on certain occasions. Like, I like prawns. I love me some prawns. Prawns are sick. But, I mean, these days, I think my favorite fish to eat would be salmon. Because I love grilled salmon. Chorizo jamon. I don't eat seafood, funny enough. I'll eat some English-style fish and chips with salt and vinegar curry sauce. Oh, that sounds good, but I'm down for that sort of thing too. Like, I'm a big fan of the old school takeaway shop fish and chips sort of thing. That's a classic meal right there. But I think when I was a kid, I didn't really like fish, just because my mum would make, I don't know what you'd call it, like just whiting fish or whatever it was, some pretty basic generic fish that she'd buy, and it would always taste like okay, but it just wasn't something that I was very much fond of, I guess, compared to anything else she'd make. But I guess thinking about it now, I'd be like, oh, let's just smash a plate of that right now. So good. Yeah, I'm definitely going to end up eating after this stream. It's unavoidable now. Most frozen fish is Alaskan pollock. Oh, I didn't know that. So yeah, I never really pay too much attention to your typical fish that you buy. It's because I just don't buy fish very often. Unless it's salmon, because I'll just make grilled salmon every now and then. Says Alaskan, but fished from China. Oh, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Typical. Because you're never really going to get something that's, you know, where it says it's from. It's always sourced somewhere else. Oh, where should we go, guys? I'm at a loss right now. We've gone from Area 1 to Area 20. Nothing showed up for us. But, I don't know. I'm still unsure of what to hunt for next. I am not going to put myself through a shiny Alpha Tyrantrum just yet. That is going to be saved for another day. Oy, oy, oy. Still crazy to see that we've come so far since starting this game. We've definitely acquired some very interesting shiny Pokemon. I just can't believe they made Tyrantrum so small in his normal form. Like, I get it. He's obviously going to be bigger in the alpha, but like the normal one should have been a little bit bigger at least. Same with Onyx. Onyx is way too small in this game. I feel like it was bigger in Legends Arceus as opposed to how it is in this game. I just don't know why they do big Pokemon so dirty when they put them next to the Pokemon trainer in these new games. I feel like Metagross, as an alpha, looks about as big as he should look normally. My girlfriend has shiny for Alligator, that's it. Ooh, that's still a good shiny to have, but I need to go and see if I can get myself one of those for this game. Got it from a random trade, so probably not legit. You never know. You never know. Like, there are definitely people out there who will trade up legit Pokemon. Like, I've done it before. Just thrown random shinies that I've caught, that I've had doubles of, and put them in the random trader thing that you can do. But yeah, it's definitely very, very uncommon to get a shiny Pokemon through a random trade and it not be hacked. Because most of the time they're just generated. But you can usually tell. If it doesn't have a nickname, usually that's a good sign. Because I don't nickname Pokemon that I trade if I'm trading a shiny Pokemon just randomly. Doesn't have a weird trainer name or anything, but still, you never know. Like, does it have perfect stats? Is it, say, amazing stats or whatever it is to show it that it's like, you know, got basically maxed out stats? Because usually if they're hacked in, they're like maxed out stats sort of thing. No? You might have a legit shiny then. Like, that sounds, like, promising to me, if you ask me. Only a few IVs are perfect. It sounds to me, what may have happened is someone caught that and was like, oh, it's not perfect. And they were just like, I don't need this. Someone else can have this. And they possibly just traded it. I think that's a very likely scenario. Still, that's a sick shiny to have. True, someone doing a nice feed. Nice deed. Yes. Yes, nice deed indeed. Because, you know, sometimes you just want to pass it on, you know? Like, yes, it was not quite for me, but someone else might want this, you know? Like, when I was shiny hunting for, what's it called? Sprigatito. I got a couple of shinies, and I ended up trying to get the best stats that I could with it. And I ended up trading a few of the ones that weren't perfect, just through the Wonder Trader thing. So I was like, yeah, someone else can have this, because it'll probably make someone else's day. She can't get the Mega Stone until post-game, but yeah, you've got to do the... No, there is a point where you get the Mega Stone for Feraligatr. Unless she didn't start off with Feraligatr and she got one of the other Pokemon to start off with. Because I think you get the Mega Stone for whichever one you picked at the beginning. And I think you have to get the other ones through post-game grind. Oh, she picked Meganium, that would be why. But what's on Mega Meganium? I've only seen it like once when I was versing the trainer who had it in the game against me. Technically, I haven't seen Mega Emboar. I've like seen a screenshot of it, like a picture someone posted of it, but I didn't really look too much into detail for it. I don't know, I still only watched her play the game because she's not finished it yet. Ah, I see, still waiting to play. Oh man, I would be... If I were you, I wouldn't be able to hold on this long. I would have already just started the game. You have more patience than I do in that category. She's up to C rank on the story. Oh, okay, cool. She's not too far off from the finish line then. Because once you get to A rank, then everything kind of starts to ramp up. And it all just starts happening. Then before you know it, you're basically done. I got the Switch 2 and the game for her birthday, so don't want to be a prick. That is fair. That is completely valid, my friend. Whoa. Jeez, it's already 10:30. Where is my night going? Every time I stream lately, I've been losing track of time, and I think it's a good thing, because there have been streams that I've had where it's like I've got my eye on the clock constantly. And it just seems like everything is going super slow motion. But that has not been the case lately, which is really good. Where should we go next? We've already got shiny Metagross, we've got shiny Tyrantrum, we've got shiny Trevenant, we've got a Houndoom. What should we go and hunt for next? I'm having a hard time deciding right now. I think what my plan is actually going to be is once we've caught 2 more Pokemon that I think is going to be suitable for my team, then I think we can go and try to get the shiny charm. Hey, thanks for the follow there. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Someone is grinding. Witchy Wizard. Yes, we are. I am unsure of where to go next, though, just in regards to what to hunt, because I just caught my shiny Trevenant, and I'm like, what do? I don't know who to go for next. I could go for shiny Salamence. But I feel like that's such a, I don't know, such a standard shiny. How's it going, by the way? It's going pretty good. How's about yourself? It's been a pretty good evening so far. We got Trevenant finally tonight, so that was a 4.5 hour grind. But, yeah. Can't complain, can't complain. Good to hear. See, like, we could try and go for the shiny the Shalfa Salamence here, but I don't know. I don't know. I haven't really settled on that one. I'm kind of more interested in going for a shiny Drampa. But I don't know how often the Shalfas will show up. I'm doing pretty. How's your stream going? My stream is going fantastically. I mean, as fantastically as one can hope. Give me a second. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it too, man. I'm waiting for it too. Don't you worry. I was gonna try and come back here, but I just realized that this has a really interesting spawn for what's his name? Drampa. Drampa shows up here only in the mornings, apparently. So we can't just keep on spawning this area. What's my favorite Pokemon? You have to guess. I'm not just gonna tell you, you've got to guess. Everybody likes to ask me this question. I'll give you a hint. It's one of the Pokemon that I have in my party. Thanks for the free shots. How do we get to... Where's a bench? There's got to be a bench around here. So that's what I want. To see if we can make mornings easier. Is there a Mewtwo in my team? I don't think you can even get Mewtwo in this game. Nope. Try again. I love Mewtwo. I don't mind Mewtwo. Mewtwo's pretty cool. Mewtwo's got a good shiny. We love Shiny Mewtwo. Where is a bench in this area? Surely there's one around here somewhere. I just want to be able to make it morning here easily. But there's no freaking bench anywhere. It's a bunch of Patrat. Rampardos. Wrong again. Like, can you see what's in my team? Can you see what's on the screen right now? I've got animated widgets, like animated sprites of the Pokemon that are in my team right now. So those are the 6 that you've got to choose from. And Mewtwo and Rampardos are definitely not part of that lineup of Pokemon. Sadder by the cloud. Have you got popcorn? Because I really need some popcorn right now. Where can I go to access a bench? I can't guess. Do you know what Pokemon I have in my team? Like, do you know what their names are? There's 6 of them. Do you recognize any of them by name? Surely there is a freaking bench around here somewhere. I think we're going to run into a random shiny before I find a bench. I can't use that as a bench, can I? I don't think so. I do not think that is a bench I can use. Ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Oh my god, there is literally no bench that I can access around here. So how the hell am I going to do this effectively? Is there a way up, maybe? Maybe there's a bench up on a rooftop. What do we got? What have we got? Okay. Still not close enough, though. And there is no benches up here. Do you give up, Witchy Wizard? I feel like they gave up. I don't remember their names. So, which one out of the 6 that you can see that are there on my screen, which one out of the 6 of them do you think is my favorite? Oh my god, there has to be a freaking bench up here. Why can't you sit at one of these tables? I don't understand. It's like your character forgets how to do human innate processes. Absol, I would really appreciate it if you would not attack me right now. Let's go, Tyrantrum. Alright. There has to be a spot that I can use around here. Got excited for a sec there. I thought there was going to be a bench. It'd be really nice if there was just a bench in there. Shiny rating. Come again. You know what? I should probably hide my currently hunting thing, because we're not currently really hunting anything. We're just running around. When I decide what I'm going to start hunting for, then I guess we can complete the next hunt. Put a timer up for that. I just don't know what I want to look for right now. I can't decide. I'm right. I don't understand what your guess was. Shiny rating. I don't like. What are you talking about? What is rating? Rating is not the name of a Pokemon. I don't know where to take myself right now. Yeah, I agree. Shiny rating is my favorite. Gyarados. You are incorrect. You are incorrect, my friend. It is not Gyarados who is my favorite. But thanks for trying. You can take another stab at it if you want. Trying not to fall down. I'm give up. Oh dear. Oh dear. Don't give up. Giving up is for quitters. We're not quitters around here. Let me guess. This is where you get the Froakie from in the main storyline. One more try? Alright, one more try. Gotta guess. Out of the 6 that I have in my team sitting right there. You know what's really funny? We can interact with this Froakie right now. But if we were to get it in our team, we wouldn't be able to interact with it anymore. How silly is that? I don't know what they were thinking when they made that mechanic in this game. I don't understand what they were thinking. I'm going to try and get this colorful screw thing that's up the top of this scaffolding. You can interact with your Pokemon in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but not this. I know. It's like, did they just forget to implement something that is such a normal thing to be able to do in a Pokemon game when you have a Pokemon standing next to you? Like, you could do it in Legends Arceus, you could do it in PLA. So why is this game... Like, that's what I'm talking about when I say that this game has some very slight differences or some very little minuscule things that it's like, could have done so much better with. Compared to what they've done with, like, Legends Arceus or, you know, other stuff. I just think it's kind of silly how I can't walk up to my Pokemon while they're out of their Pokeball and just tap the A button and interact with them. It doesn't make any sense. Whatever. It is what it is. Jesus. Kitty cats are going crazy out there. Someone's got the zoomies. Nice. That's 3 colorful screws. How many of them have I got in total? 4. So if I get one more, I should be able to create something. Oh, damn. What happened? Oh, no. What happened? I don't think there's any benches up here, is there? What happens if I... No. I thought that was a bench for a sec. That's not a bench. That is the way down. What if you go this way? And you climb the top here. And we go this way. And then we go up. And then we go here. And then we go here. And back up. And nope, we gotta go that way. Beep 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 boo boo doo. Or not. Ooh. Not supposed to go up there. I can climb up here. It'd be really nice if you could just take a seat right here, right at this little spot. Because this looks like it's close enough to be able to see if you get the drain power or not. It could be wrong. I don't think you can get through the other side either. I hate you can't go into all the buildings. I know, right? Like, why can't I just click on this door here and go inside? Is it that hard for them to animate something inside of a building? Clearly. Witchy Wizard says Zygarde. Yep, you win, bro. It's Zygarde, you win. Feel like I need to give you a prize now for winning. Thank God. My friend, it seems like you are unfamiliar with sarcasm. My friend, do you know what Zygarde looks like? It's too hard to me. Bro, are you a Pokemon? Are you new to Pokemon? Do you know what Zygarde looks like? Because I promise you, it's not in my team. I promise you. The fact that you said Zygarde is quite funny. Like, I'm feeling like that was a great guess to throw out there as a joke. I didn't think you were being serious. I thought you were just kidding around. Yeah. Yeah, what? I'm failing to see where this conversation is right now because I'm not quite sure what you were trying to get out of me. You asked me what my favorite Pokemon was. I asked you to guess. What's your favorite movie? Probably the first Pokemon movie. I don't really watch that many movies, to be honest, bruh. Don't say guess. Mewtwo. Sadder by the Cloud. Tell him what my favorite Pokemon movie is. It does have Mewtwo and Mew in it. It's the first Pokemon movie. When I was a little boy, it came out, and I watched it at the cinema. Oh, we ended up back at 6. I didn't even know where I was. Well, we want to go back here. Kangaskhan, enough of this. You're very angry. Very angry, Kangaskhan. It's really good. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. My favorite is Rise of Darkrai. Oh, dropping some names. Good movie. I watched that movie when it first came out. I went out of my way to go and buy the DVD for it. I got it in a triple pack as well. Came with a few other Pokemon movies. I do love the first Pokemon movie. The first Pokemon movie is actually going to be pretty good. Actually, I'm a professional graphic artist. I would be glad to... There it is. There it is. There it is. Bruh. Bruh. Like, how long you think I've been streaming for? How long you think I've been at this for? It's like you guys all follow the same script. You guys jump into people's streams. You fake a little bit of interest. You don't have any real interest in what we're doing. We can always tell. Because you talk about things without really having any context a lot of the time. We can smell you a mile away, bro. So I'm sorry that I've had to come out and be a little bit aggressive, a little bit forward, if you will. But I speak for not just myself. There's hundreds and thousands of other streamers out there who cop the same shit in all their streams. And yeah, it's very obvious. Trust me, like, we can smell you a mile away. When you start jumping in the chat and you start pretending that you're interested in whatever I'm doing, it's very obvious that you're not. Like, I can tell when someone is being genuine. So, I'm sorry that I've had to be so forward. It's just so funny. Like, fucking hell. Both me and Shadow by the Cloud could tell. Both of us. We are sitting here, we're basically laughing at you without you even picking up on it. Bro. Like, that's embarrassing, man. Like, I feel bad if you feel the need to do that. Like, if that's your way of, like, approaching people to sell your shit, like, I can't even take you seriously, bro. Like, legit. Not even... Like, how do I even know that that's a real person? Or not just some scripted bot that's just trying to find the closest answer it can. If it's not a real person, it's a pretty shit AI. Can I buy some artwork? Yo, there you go. Shadow by the Cloud. Maybe your first customer. Although I wouldn't recommend it, bro. It's probably just a scam, you know? It's probably just some dude trying to get into your details. Hack your account or something. Well, there you go. It was bound to happen sooner or later. I did actually put a few protective measures in place to prevent that sort of thing from happening, like picking up on buzzwords. So, you know what I'm going to add? I'm going to add in... Where was it? Actually, I'm professional graphic art. I'm gonna take professional graphic artist or just graphic artist, and I'm going to put that as banned words that can't actually be said in the chat. AI art number here. I like you knew exactly what I was talking about straight away. Bro, like, I'm glad that you and I were literally just sitting there just laughing about that between each other, between ourselves. Oh, it doesn't get funnier than that, like, honestly. When a scammer comes along into your stream and they're fully unaware that everyone who is witnessing their conversation is completely aware of what they are and what they're doing. Bro was Googling random Pokemon. 100% he was Googling random Pokemon, and he Googled a random Pokemon movie. That's why I said when he pulled out the Rise of Darkrai, I'm like, oh yeah? You're pulling out names now, bro. Oh yeah? I thought it was pretty funny when they said Rampardos, because I'm like, did you just say that because it looked like a dinosaur and I have a dinosaur in my team? Man, some people, bro. Like, it's sad. It is genuinely sad that some people feel the need to do that. Rise of Darkrai, but didn't know Gyarados. I know. Pulls out Rise of Darkrai, doesn't know what Gyarados is. Like, clearly, you are not a fully functioning human being who understands anything to do with Pokemon. Because if you are a Pokemon fan in any way, shape, or form, there's a pretty good chance you're going to know what Gyarados is if you say you know what Darkrai is. So, yeah, I think old mate Witchy Wizard or whatever the fuck their name was. I hope, if they're still watching, I hope you feel really embarrassed with yourself, bud. Go do something more productive with your time. Because clearly, whatever you think you're doing right now, it ain't working for you. They left, lol. Yeah, good. Good riddance. I hope if it was a real person, which I'm assuming it was, because they were pretty much sounding like a real person, but like, I don't know, even these days, like, AI seems a bit more coherent than actual people do, so I feel like that would have been a real person, because they didn't seem as coherent as they could have been if it was an AI. They were real, they had a legit Insta. Oh, that's terrible. Did you go and look at it? Was it like all just AI art bullshit? That's gross. The artwork was something. Wow. Do I even want to know? It sounds atrocious. Looked like AI. Yeah, probably, definitely AI. No doubt. Do you reckon it's like... I have a theory, right? Like, I think that it's random people from, like, India or, like, you know, just random places. And they just find small streamers like me who don't have, like, a massive audience watching them, and they just expect them to be like, oh my god, someone's showing me interest. Oh, yeah, oh my god. Like, they prey off of people's ignorance. Like, they're hoping that they're going to find someone who doesn't stream or, like, often sort of thing. Isn't someone who's very familiar with the whole thing. Ooh. Shiny. Shiny. That's a shiny Floette. That's exactly what they do. Exactly right. You know, like, they just prey on ignorance. Oh, shit. It's just the Floette, but that is another Pokemon that we don't have in the shiny decks because we only have Florges. Let's catch it. Let's just do the thing. And GG's, there you go, in the ball. Shiny Floette. What is up? Oh, I love that. I love that. That's some great stuff right there. So we found 2 shinies tonight. I'm going to update that real quick. We'll just jump that up to 24. Didn't even mean to find it. Those are the best shinies to find. The surprise shinies. We love that. Oh, man. And it's 7 past 11. It is 7-11, guys. Making me want some 7-Eleven snackies right now, I'm not gonna lie. Would be pretty bomb. I love the sandwiches they do at 7-Eleven. Don't get me wrong, I don't mind making my own sandwiches. I can make my own food, but sometimes they make some pretty good, like, the egg and the lettuce, like the egg salad ones, or Even just the cheese and the ham ones go pretty good sometimes, or the Caesar salad with chicken on a sandwich, that goes pretty good. I had an ad. Sorry, bro. If it was up to me, no one would have to watch ads on my channel. Whether you're not following or not subscribed, I think it's kind of stupid that they do that. Because even when you become an affiliate, what were we talking about? Oh, I was just talking about food, bro. Oh no. How do you... Bro, like... I think it's silly how, I think it's silly how they make people who, you know, once you get to affiliate or whatever on Twitch, you know, you're basically opening your stream up to making people watch ads so they can watch your stuff. Sandwich from where? Sandwich from 7-Eleven, because I looked at the time and it was 7 past 11. And I was like, oh, I could really go for some 7-Eleven snackies right there. Just thinking about them makes me want to go back to Japan just to get snacks from Japan 7-Eleven, because they're just superior to any other 7-Eleven you can get. Oh yeah, they're hard. Whoa. Ever since Japanese 7-Eleven bought the Australian ones, the stuff has been getting better. I didn't know that. That's actually really good to know. That makes me actually want to try sushi from 7-Eleven again. It's been a while since I tried it. And the last time I tried it, it wasn't that great. You can get proper egg sandos at 7-Eleven now. Yeah, bro, like the good shit. You're making me want to stop off at the 7-Eleven at some point after my stream. I probably shouldn't. But I'm so tempted. I'm having to rely on using cash at the moment because my card got cancelled, or hacked, I should say, last week, and I had to cancel it. So I currently don't have a card. The onigiri from 7-Eleven are actually nice. I'm gonna have to try this because I need to go back to 7-Eleven and see what they got, because I haven't been to a 7-Eleven in a while. But yeah, my card got freaking hacked the other day. Literally after the stream that I caught the shiny Beldum and got the Metagross. As soon as I jumped off of that stream, I got an email saying that there was a purchase made off of my card that I didn't make. So I, like, jumped on that. And as soon as I basically figured out what was going on, yeah, my card got freaking cancelled, so... At least I didn't get any more money taken out. BRB on a call. Nah, you're all G. You're all G. But yes. You never realize how much you use your card until you don't actually have access to it. Oh, look. That's an Alpha Clefairy. There's gotta be a way to do this that's, like, not gonna be too much of a pain in the ass. I'm still not even convinced if it's what I want to hunt for either. The Drampa. I don't know. Yo, if you're still hanging out there in YouTube land, I appreciate you. Thank you for chilling out. It's nice to see that the stream is still going strong on all platforms. Because the last time I tried multi-streaming, I had some issues. And my stream kept pausing on, like, whatever other platform. The only one that was working was Twitch. So next time I gotta figure out what's going on with this TikTok thing. And I'm also gonna have to make sure I don't say names of platforms like Twitch and YouTube and stuff whilst I'm streaming on TikTok, because that's always a no-no. apparently. You can't actually speak because you're constantly monitored. There has got to be a better place I can stand or go to activate these things. How far away is this from... Okay, so this is only here. I think I saw benches up here, though. We must go exploring. Here's some benches. This is probably about as close as I'm going to be able to get. So the way that I think that you can do this is basically just got to make it morning. And once we do that, that's going to be where the question really lies. Where do we go from here? Alright, let me see. If I run over this way, I can make it spawn in. I think this is the only way you can shiny hunt for Drampa effectively. I think you only get the chance in the morning as well. I think once it gets to a certain point of the day, it won't spawn anymore. I should probably hit record. I can't believe I haven't been recording this goddamn stream. It's alright. If we happen to find a shiny Drampa, well, that should make things interesting. I think this is what I'm going to hunt. I'm going to update the stream so we've got the title reflecting that. Hunting Drampa. And while I'm at it, let us complete the Trevenant hunt. I put it in an Ultra Ball. Where is the Ultra Ball? Ultra Ball. And we did it by doing zone resets. Alright, that is completed. And now we're going to add a new hunt. Pokemon we're looking for is Drampa. Yes. Koika, I miss bro getting his tree. Ah, it's all bro. It's all G, bro. We got him. That was the main thing. We finally got him. We're just updating the stream title real quick. Because we're looking for Shiny Drampa now. Hunt name, Shiny Dragon. Shiny Yellow Dragon. Method. How am I doing this? How does this fit? There's so many different categories. Can I just pick like running around? Run away. Encounters. Where's E? Nope. Oh, hang on. What about benches? No. God damn it. Where is the category I need for this? Let's just put soft resets. Doesn't matter. Game ZA. And cool. That is there. Now I just need to get that back on my screen. That is Trevenant. I need to adjust how this is going to work. So time, save, hunt details. All right. Why is it still not showing? Yo, thanks for the follow there. I appreciate it. So I was just having some technical difficulties getting my... Oh, that's why, because I got the wrong browser thing in. Oh, let me just update that. Currently hunting. Properties. Chuck this in. Okay. And there we go, Drampa. Sick! Alright, now we can start the timer. We've got roughly 40 minutes left in the stream, so see how long we go for. Here we go. There we go. Timer is on. Let's keep it going. This is the only viable way that I can think of so far to try and get a shiny Drampa to spawn in. If there's a better way, I haven't looked at it yet. I haven't figured it out yet. So I might have to do some research. But I think, for now anyway, this is the method I'm gonna try. We'll see how we go. They only show up in the mornings though, according to what I've heard. So you've got a limited time. You've got a very limited window of opportunity for this guy to show up for you. But I guess it makes hunting for it a little bit more streamlined. Because once it gets to a certain point of the day, they'll just stop showing up. And you can go and reset the day timer again. So we shall see how we go. You know what, I also just realized why I haven't been seeing my notifications show up. So if I was to do this real quick. Hang on. Move to top. Yep. And chat. I realized the chat isn't even showing up either. Alright, cool. Where does the chat show up actually? Gotta maybe move that. Yeah, it's over here. There. Maybe make that a little bit bigger. Where can we put this? Maybe just put this here. Getting challenger tickets got to be the worst thing. Man, I haven't even been grinding for them at this point in time because I've just not been fast, hey? I'm going to get back into it eventually because I'll need to get the shiny charm. But, for now, I'm just putting myself through hell. I did say I was going to try and find something else to fill out my team with, but, well, I do really want to find a shiny Drampa. Hey, thanks for the shiny luck there, Solariz. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. I don't know about you guys, but I am definitely going to need some food soon. Well, the Drampa is showing up, but there's a There's a furfru there now. That's weird. I wonder how much longer the Drampa will continue to spawn in for. That's interesting. I thought it would show up. I mean, I thought the Drampa would disappear once the furfru appeared. Interesting. I wonder how long the Drampa stays around for, though. Maybe once it hits, like, the middle of the day, that's when it goes away. So we still technically got a little bit. Well, we've had some really good shiny luck this evening. 2 shinies in the bag. And both of them we needed for the shiny decks. So I am pretty stoked. Technically it's 3, because we also got our shiny Phantom today. As well as our Alpha Trevenant. I don't really like this angle. I need to be more side on, I think. Yeah, here we go. Oh boy. My stomach just freaking growled. I don't know if anyone heard my stomach, but goddamn. It's getting to that point. I've been thinking about food for too long now. This is what happens. You grind in the game for too long and you start to feel the hunger. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just talking shit right now. I'm losing my mind. It's been 3.5 hours already. How has it been 3.5 hours tonight? That's legit crazy. It's true what they say. Time flies when you're having fun. Oh, come on. How much longer is this the Drampa gonna show up for? I'm waiting for the day to get to its middle point. Technically, I suppose it's still morning. I think once it hits midday in the middle, that'll be it. And they'll stop showing up. I should be technically running a little bit further away so I can try and get the furfru to despawn. But why doesn't the furfru despawn? It's just the Drampa. That's very weird. Oh boy. I wonder if the Drampa has a chance of showing up as an alpha. Yo, welcome back, man. Welcome back. We have reset ourselves, so we're hunting for a shiny Drampa. That's the new mission right now. I have decided, and this seems to be the most appropriate spot to run back and forth from to get it to spawn and despawn. But it will stop showing up shortly, I think, because it only shows up in the mornings, apparently. It's still showing up. It's about to hit midday. That will be hard to hunt. Yes, yes, we always set ourselves quite the challenge, don't we? Still haven't seen it show up as an alpha, though. Is this the only spot that Drampa shows up? Because I'm not sure if I've seen it show up anywhere else on the map. Did you decide what you wanted to eat? Not yet. Not yet. I am very hungry, though. I'm definitely going to eat something after I finish my stream. Oh, boy. I think we'll finish at midnight tonight. It's already 11:27, so I've done almost 4 hours straight. It's 3.5 hours, basically, so we're about to hit the 3.5 hour mark. So 4 hours is not too shabby for me. Pretty happy with that. 7-Eleven run could hit. Yeah, that's literally what I was thinking about before. I'm like, maybe I should just run down to 7-Eleven and get something. That might be an idea. Because there's a 7-Eleven, two 7-Elevens actually, very close by to me. But like I was saying before, I don't know if I'm going to spend money on food tonight. I might just make something at home. Because I don't have my card at the moment. My card got hacked the other day, literally at the end of my last stream. There was a purchase made on my card that I had to cancel my card, basically, and try to get my money refunded to me because someone tried to spend $200 of my money on Amazon somehow. Yeah, I left just as you said you only had cash. Yeah, so I'm basically stuck to using cash at the moment. This thing is still showing up all day long. I don't know if this is... This seems weird, because, like, the Furfrou doesn't move. But the Drampa despawns and respawns, so I'm kind of confused. I thought this was a morning-only spawn thing. This is showing up all throughout the day. That's cooked. Yeah, dude. Oh, it's really annoying when you've got to deal with people trying to use your freaking card details without you knowing. Happened to me twice now in the last 2 years, where I've had someone try to buy something off of Amazon. It's always Amazon. I don't know why. I never go on Amazon myself. Don't really buy anything off Amazon. You've been on them dodgy sites, Denvy. Clearly, I don't know what the hell it's been from, like... Very weird. I'm trying to think, like... Any payments or any purchases that I've made in the last few months or anything that could be pertaining to that, but, like, nothing really comes to mind. So, yeah. Odd. But, hopefully my new card arrives in the mail this week so I can get back to doing what I need to do. Gotta go do the grocery shop and gotta pay a few bills that I've gotten in the mail. It's just really annoying that stuff like this happens and it basically causes everything else to be disrupted. Could have been an info leak on any of the websites you use regularly. I really don't know, hey. Like, it's news to me, but at least now I don't have to worry about that card being compromised because it's literally gone now. It's been cancelled, so... It's a no biggie, you know? I should get my refund processed soon, hopefully. Dude, I really thought that this Drampa only showed up during the day, like during the morning, but it seems like it's just throughout the entire day it shows up. It's not show up. What did they try buy? Can't remember what it was. I just saw the transaction was for like $200 or something, around 200 bucks. And they tried buying it off of Amazon. And it was like US Amazon. So someone in the US tried to make a purchase. But what's interesting is that day when I was streaming, I had a phone call from some random number in the US. And I answered it because I just didn't know who the frick was calling me. But when I answered it, it like hung up on me straight away kind of thing. And I'm wondering if like that's how it happened. If they like got my information by me answering my phone, and then as soon as I answered, it hangs up and it takes your information through that. I have no idea. Like, I really wouldn't have a clue. That's literally the only thing. Oh, that's proper scary. Yeah, like, I can't think of any other thing that might have something to do with it. But literally got a phone call from an American number. Like, it said, like, Illinois or something that the call was being made from. And yeah, like, a few hours later, that's when it happened. So I really couldn't tell you, to be honest. If that is the case, then that is pretty scary that you can just get a call from a number randomly and it can take your card information just out of that, if that's the case. Because if that's true, then, you know, I didn't think that was possible, to be honest. Sounds pretty crazy to me. And that is a whole day of running around back and forth for this Drampa. Sorry that happened, man. Oh, it's all G. It's nothing you can do about it, hey? It's just one of those things, unfortunately, that people cop when you have your own bank account and your own card. And it can happen to anybody. Now I'm hungry too. It's infectious. I could go for some spicy Japanese. Oh, don't even start. You know what I really want? I really want like a big hearty bowl of ramen with chashu pork. Oh, I could smash a bowl of that right now. With some boiled eggs in there. Oh, just the soup. The soup by itself, I could just drink out of a mug. Miso or soy base? I usually get like a miso soup, but I also really like there's like a garlic tonkotsu broth that they do at my local ramen place. So good. Absolutely amazing. Now I'm thinking about ramen. I like the black garlic one. Oh yeah. Yeah, that one's nice too. There's some of them that you can get it and it's like very granulated though. I'm not the biggest fan of like all the extra granules, but like some of them they do it good and it's not like too bad. I think an alpha just showed up. I'm not sure. I think it was bigger all of a sudden. Yeah, when it's not overdone. Yeah, there's some places they do it and it's just like, ugh. It just tastes like you're eating sand. Ugh. Alright. I gotta take a very quick break just because I heard my boy Toby barking, so I'll be back in a moment. Alright. What stuff have you in the fridge slash freezer to eat? I have, got some steaks I can make that are still sitting in the fridge right now. What is going on with the YouTube stream right now? Why is it so far back? Okay, there it is. It's finally sitting on where it's supposed to be. That's weird. Yeah, I got some steaks in the fridge that I could make, but a bit late to make steak right now. I don't know if that's what I want to have. I might just have something easy. I might just make some rice and tuna. Put a bit of the Koopy mayo in that. Now you got me thinking about 7-Eleven snack spot. Not gonna lie. Oh. Kill some time. Make it morning. Drink some water. Alrighty. And away we go. There he is. And there he goes. And back and forth we go. I think out of the entire time that we did that just before, only one out of the entire day's worth of running back and forth was an alpha. I don't know if you answered my question, was on the phone again. Nah, you're all G. I have some steaks in the fridge that I'm not gonna make them tonight. I might make them tomorrow. But I think tonight I'm just gonna have something easy. Some rice and tuna. With some Koopy mayo. A little bit of that pink rock salt on the top. The good stuff. But like I said as well, you also got me thinking about the 7-Eleven snackies. And there is a 7-Eleven pretty close by. I think I'm going to hook up some onion rings or some avo on toast. Ooh. I've got some dumplings in the freezer as well. Ooh, dumpling. Pork dumpling. That would be good too. I never say no to some prawn dumpling. I have some pork dumpling. But now that I think about it, I don't think I have soy sauce. And you can't have dumpling without soy sauce. I might have soy sauce, but I don't know. I have to double check that. I have some buldak fried rice in the freezer to try. Ooh. Got me thinking about fried rice now. There's a really good Thai place close to my house as well. They'd be long closed by now, but they do a pretty mean fried rice as well. I usually go there for like a laksa, or they do like really good Hokkien noodles. I went to All You Can Eat Thai like 2 weekends ago. Ooh. I have not been to an All You Can Eat Thai place before. That sounds dangerous. I've been to like All You Can Eat Hot Pot before. So not quite the same, but that was dangerous because I just kept going back for more toppings. I had like 4 eggs on my freaking bowl at one point. In my soup. Heaps of masaman, pad thai. Ooh. You know what I really like? Anything with like cashew nut with chicken. Ooh. Hook me up. You're literally making my mouth water right now just thinking about it, hey? Oh, man. The struggle is real. I feel like my appetite now is increasing more and more as each second goes by. Yeah, cashew chicken is lovely. That was like my go-to dish anytime I'd get any Thai food as a kid. Because whenever my mum would order Thai food, or not order, she'd usually make it, let's be real. But any time that Thai food was on the menu, I would go for the cashew nut chicken, hands down. That with some rice, so good. The satay skewers, oh, don't get me started. Oh. Peanut sauce with chicken is just a very, very delicious combination. My words right now escape me. Such a good thing to eat. Now I want Thai food. I'm gonna get Thai food tomorrow. Fuck it. I have made the decision. Tomorrow night I am going for a walk down to my local Thai place and I'm having Thai food for dinner. But tonight, hectic, yeah. Tonight we're gonna take it easy. I might just have my tuna and rice, and then tomorrow, I will make some eggs, I think. Make a big breakfast. I got some hash browns in the freezer to go with that. I really need to go grocery shopping this week, though. That's why I really need this card to show up. Boca John Joshan's, that's a long ass name. School computer. Hi. Hi. How you do, bud? I do tuna and rice and add in some pinto beans. Oh yeah. That sounds pretty good. Tuna and rice is basically what I survived on when I was working as a young call center agent back in the day. They banned YouTube, so I watch on Twitch. Okay. Sick. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I don't know what was going on with the YouTube before, but thanks for coming along over to Twitch. Gonna have to see if I can sort out the layout for how it shows on YouTube, because I don't know if it's supposed to be set to the vertical cam. I have a feeling I've just accidentally set it to that, or it's defaulted to that, so I might have to just have a look and see what I can do about that for next time. We do want vertical for the old TikToks. You're probably streaming on YouTube Shorts live. Yeah, I'd say so. Hey, thanks for the redemption for the posture check. I appreciate it. Gotta make sure I don't ruin my back playing video games, of course. You know what's also throwing me off? It's this angle that I'm running along this pathway here. It's making me feel like I've got to sit sort of like this when I don't. Oh, boy. Another 13 minutes left of the stream, guys. So I appreciate everyone coming along today, and it's been quite a lively stream. I've really enjoyed myself. Definitely keen to jump back in on Wednesday. Gonna take a break tomorrow, make another little short to post on the socials. Just checked you're streaming on YouTube Shorts. I see. I also noticed that when I go on my breaks, when I hit my my other screens that show up on Twitch, they don't show up on YouTube. So when I'm on break on YouTube, it's just showing me my camera just going, and I've walked away from the desk. So I'll have to do something about that, but that's okay. I knew there was going to be a few things that I didn't have quite sorted out for the first time, so Baby steps. Baby steps. I'm just glad that it's actually stayed up the entire time. The last time I tried multi-streaming, it didn't really work because I was using some weird software that I don't know what was going on. Easy sorted, brother. No need to worry. Easy sorted. Is it like... is it already just sorted out, or is it just something I can do myself later? Don't even stress. How many shinies today? We got 3 shinies today, my friend. It's been a pretty productive day. We started off shiny hunting for Trevenant. You just have to go to live channel instead, I'm pretty sure. Okay. That's all good. Look, I will double check everything and make sure it's all where it needs to be for the next one. But I appreciate you checking it out for me. But, yeah. Boka Jashon, we have 3 shinies for today. We got a Phantump, we got a Shalfa Trevenant, and we found a Floette just out and about. We weren't even looking for one, and we just happened to stumble across it, so it's always pretty neat. And now we are hunting for the elusive yellow Drampa. The yellow dragon. I really want to see what the shiny Mega Evolved is going to look like. Because I've seen standard Mega Evolved Grandpa, and I quite like its design. I think it's got a pretty cool Mega design. But I want to see it shiny. Another 10 minutes to go, guys, so... Again, thanks everybody for tuning in with me today and keeping me company, keeping me sane while I do this. When I do the hunts, it's always appreciated. Seems like every time I jump on stream these days, I'm gaining new followers, and we're getting new peeps in the chat, and we're getting regular peeps in the chat too, which is always good. Do you eat pickled vegetables like pickles, pickled onions, kimchi? I love me some pickles. W stream, thank you so much, bro. Your being a part of things makes things a W, trust me. And yes, I love pickles, man. Like, usually I just stick to the standard, you know, the pickles you get, your cucumber pickles. But I haven't tried kimchi very much. I might try some kimchi when I get a chance to next time. Go to the shops and buy some, or when I go to a restaurant, I'll try some. But yeah, I usually just stick to your standard pickles. I used to hate them, not gonna lie. I was that kid who, if there was like a pickle on my burger at McDonald's or something, I'd take the pickle off. I'd give it to my dad. Get some tinned kimchi from the Asian section from Coles and eat it with some noodles. Ooh. Alright, I trust you. I'll take that. Next time I go to the supermarket, I'll grab some. Have some noodles with some kimchi. It's a little spicy, a little sour. Well, I like spicy and I like sour, so that works out for me. If it's got like a pickled kind of taste to it, I'll probably enjoy it too. It's really good for your stomach. It's full of it's got probiotics in it. The good stuff. I've heard lots of good stuff, health-wise, about kimchi. Lots of people recommend it as like a very reliable thing to eat as like a health food. There's always benefits to having it in your diet. Have you ever watched The Inbetweeners? I feel like I haven't. I know that it's something that came out in the 2000s or something. I know you need to watch it, bro. I've seen it somewhere before. I'm trying to think. Like, I can't remember if I actually watched the movie or if I just saw something. My favorite TV show, It's on Stan. Ah, it's a TV show. I don't have Stan. That's one of the streaming platforms I don't have. I pretty much just stick to Disney Plus. There's 3 seasons and 2 movies. Ah, so there is movies as well. Did the movies come first, or was it a TV show first? How much longer we got? We still got a fair bit of time left of this day. Show, then movies. Ah, okay. Cool, cool, cool. I thought it was the other way around. If you had asked me to guess, I would have said that the movies would have come first. It's getting revived because the fan base is so huge. Ah. That's always good. Doing some fan service. Hopefully, when they bring it back, it's like good and it's not a disappointment for people. It's always the worst when something is like gonna be reworked and they're gonna try and redo it for a new generation and then they completely ruin it and it loses all of its charm. The actors are in the 40s now, so I hope it goes well. Fingers crossed, man. Like I said, it's definitely not something I'm very familiar with, but yeah, I hope when it does come out, it meets your satisfactions or your expectations. The original actors, writers, and producers, but that's usually what you want. If it's the same people who came up with the original stuff, that's that's promising. It's kind of how I felt when Ukulele came out. That video game that's like the spiritual successor to Banjo-Kazooie. Like, I know a lot of people that think that the original Ukulele is unplayable or borderline unplayable, but to me, it was one of those games that I really got sucked into for a while. But that was because it was made by the same people who made like the original Banjo-Kazooie games, so it felt very true to what I was hoping it was going to feel like. If you ever get around to it, please watch it. So fire. I'll have to go and have a look for it. If it's on Stan, I don't think I have access to it, but maybe I can have a look for it on the old internets. If there's a will, there's a way. We have moments to go before this is up. Okay, so there's nothing here at night. We can't get anything. No drampa at night. Alright, this is going to be the last cycle, I think. You can find elsewhere easy. Yeah, that's what I'm actually quite happy about these days. It's not very hard to find what you want online these days. Not trying to promote people go and, go do naughty things. Be good people. Go and do it the right way. Yeah. But yeah, dead set. Like, it feels like a revival of the early 2000s almost. When I look at how certain things work these days online. Ah, well. Good for us, I guess. Oh yeah, for sure. For how long will we continue to see this sort of thing? I don't know. I hope that it doesn't go away the same way that it did back in the old days. Hope we can keep a handle on things and keep on doing what we need. I just think it's stupid that, you've got to basically pay all these different streaming services and you end up forgetting half of the ones that you have, and you might only have one particular service for one particular show, and it's just like, it doesn't really make me want to join, you know? Yeah, well. It's funny how so many people are canceling their subscriptions to Netflix and all this sort of stuff because of certain shows and certain things that they're putting on these platforms now as well. I have them all because my missus pays for them. Oh, well, that's always convenient. It's so much money. Bruh. I don't even want to think about how much money I spend on streaming services, or like, I know I've got Disney and I've got Netflix, and I think that's it. I used to have Crunchyroll. I tell her to cancel some, but she reckons she uses them. No, but I use it for this one show, because it's like, it's never on there all the time, but when it's there, I'll watch it. Classic. No, I don't know. I feel like there's not too many shows that aren't available to me already that I really just want to go and download a service to go and watch. Like, there's not really anything that's making me want to do that. If there's something online that I want to watch, there's a way that I can watch it without having to sign up for things, so I'd rather do that. HBO Max is one of the decent ones. Don't even think I know what's on there. Like, I wouldn't, if you asked me to tell you what's on HBO Max, I wouldn't have a clue. Would not have a clue. I didn't even download Paramount Plus to watch the new South Park episodes, because no, I'm not downloading Paramount Plus just for South Park when I own virtually all of South Park seasons prior. So I don't justify that. Yeah, if you get bored, you should definitely watch the In-Betweeners and give me your review. I'll keep that in the pipeline for something to watch. Something fresh to just suss out. Maybe something I can put on before bed, before I go to sleep, sort of thing. Or maybe something I put on while I'm eating food. Do you reckon it's a good, like, mealtime show, or is it a good, like, before bed show? What would you prefer? I know some people have different opinions about what they prefer to watch when they're going to sleep, as opposed to something while they're, like, eating food, or, you know, that sort of thing. I do both for that show. Oh, fair. So it's, you know, something you can just leave on and just have on in the background almost. It's very funny if you like crude humor. Oh, okay. I'm pretty crude myself, so that works out. It's funny. It's very 2008, if you know what I mean, in terms of being PC. Ah, sounds like right. It sounds like it's right up my alley. As someone who was a teenager in 2008, it's kind of like, look, I'm PC on Twitch and on these social platforms because you kind of have to be. But in real life, IRL, Denvy ain't so PC. Denvy's like the opposite of PC. That was like my coming of age show as a teenager. That's sick. What was mine? Probably The Mighty Boosh. That was the show that I watched the most, I think, as a teenager. So I like funny British humor sort of thing. Gosh, it's been such a long time since I watched Boosh. I think there's only 3 seasons now that I think about it. I don't remember them doing a season 4. Love Noel Fielding, yeah, 100%. Such a funny guy. I remember when I was in high school, because I used to have really long hair, my mate was basically like, he would say he was like Howard Moon, and I'm Noel Fielding, I was Vince Noir. So we would basically go around and pretend like we were Vince Noir, and we'd talk to each other in British accents. And we do the crimps. We have little crimp offs. Super tasty soup. Super spicy carrot and coriander. Chili chowder. Gudon. And that's about as much as I can remember. Good times. Best thing about Mighty Boosh is the originality. Yeah, like, you're never going to get another show quite like Boosh, and anything that sort of comes along and reminds you of Boosh is like an imitator, more or less, you know? There's not too many shows that really have like their own unique identity. And I guess you could say like Boosh is definitely inspired by things like Monty Python and all that sort of thing, but like, still for its time, like, there wasn't really another show quite like the Mighty Boosh. I think that's why, even going back to it now, I saw recently on my Facebook feed that there was a few reels showing up of like clips from Boosh, just like funny moments, random parts in the series, and they're still very funny and they're still very watchable today. So if anyone's never seen the Mighty Boosh before, highly recommend you go and check that out for some laughs. Alright, well, it's 5 past midnight. I'm gonna keep on going until this day runs out. Yeah, I've seen it. Great show. Ugh. Dude. I want to go back and watch it for the first time again. I feel jealous of people who haven't seen it, because it's just such a classic show. I just wish I could go back and watch it all again, fresh, like I'd never seen it before, just so I could laugh my ass off as much as I did back in the day. Not that I still don't find it funny. It's just like when you see it for the very first time, it's like it's something. The thing I love about In-Between is there's a character called Jay and everyone knows a person like him. That's sick. Relatability is the key. He makes up grand lies that even he believes, and you know it's just pure bullshit. He sounds like almost like a Cartman kind of character from South Park. That same sort of like obnoxious kind of guy. Comes up with all kinds of bullshit scenarios and then starts to believe his own lies. Yeah, but more realistic. Uh-huh. I see. So not trying to convince one of the other kids on the block to eat their parents in a bowl of chowder. Like you would dead set someone like him. I'm gonna have to check it out, bro. I'm definitely gonna have to put it on my radar. My must-watch. I'm pretty much just always watching The Simpsons these days. It's like my go-to show. Just chuck that on before I go to sleep most nights. I'll send you a reel on Insta you can watch after stream. Yeah, send me. Do it. Feel free to send memes on the old gram. I have a feeling we're not going to see this shiny grandpa tonight. I don't know how much longer this day has got left in it. Sent it to your Denvy account. Thank you. I think I saw the notification pop up. I give it a look after I finish. It would be pretty crazy to finish up the entire stream for tonight with a shiny grandpa, though. I don't think that's going to be the case. Which is fine, because technically we haven't even done a whole hour looking for this boy. The tuna and rice is calling. Bruh. Yo, thanks for the shiny luck. I appreciate it. It would be amazing to be able to get a shiny Drampa right before we finish up for the night. But somehow I feel like we're going to be back here next time doing the same old thing. Another buzzer beater. Possibly it's you can never say until the stream is completely over. You never know. But I think the more likely scenario is we're gonna be here next time trying to find this boy. I might go have a look on YouTube when I go to bed before I go to sleep tonight. I might have a look and see if there are any other methods to hunting Drampa in this game, because I feel as if this is one way, but I feel like there could possibly be another. All I know is that we're not getting alphas of him showing up very often at all, which is concerning, because I think he would look awesome as an alpha. Also another Pokemon that deserves to be bigger, because he's basically the same size as that Furfrou. I think that Furfrou was an alpha. Alpha Drampa, definitely. It's just like, it's too good of a Pokemon to not have a big one of, you know? But I'll have to see. I will have a look on the old YouTubes when we're done, and have a look and see if anyone has found a more viable method to finding an alpha one of these. Surely there's another spawn point for it. I say that, but I'm hopeful, but I could be completely wrong, and this is literally the only place that they spawn. If that is the case, well, we will get what we get, I suppose. But if we can get ourselves another one to show up somewhere on the map, that would be lovely. Oh well, we'll figure it out. One way or another, we'll get a yellow dragon. I've already got one in Pokemon Go, but it's not like that's going to help me here. At least I just know what I'm looking for. He'll stand out very easily. I think those are my favorite kind of shinies, when they look completely different to the standard one. They're too hard to not see. Impossible to miss. Oh, I can't believe I've managed to keep the conversation rolling for basically the entire stream. 4 hours of me shit-talking. Thanks for putting up with me, guys. It has been a fun night, though. An enjoyable evening, to say the least. No worries, lol. You are one of the goats, my man. Is that Mewtwo? I think you might be right. Looks like a Mewtwo over there. Oh wait, no, it's just the Furfrou. That a Doge. Never mind. Our eyes are playing tricks on us. Watch out for shiny rating, though. One of the strongest, hardest legendary shinies to find. Shiny rating. Shiny rating. Alright, that is it. We have come to the end of the eve. And the end of a stream. W stream. Yes, it has been a W stream. I am definitely very happy with how we have progressed. We have found a shiny Trevenant. And he's in our team now. We've got him for keeps. And not only that, but we wound up with Shiny Phantom, which is just a great looking shiny in general. And of course, now we actually have Shiny Floette, as well as our Shiny Florges. So that means all we need now is a Flabébé, and we've got that whole line. So that's pretty cool. Slowly but surely making progress as we go. Let's have a seat at the bench, hang out with our Pokemon real quick. They're all kind of a little too bunched up at this bench here. What if I sit on the other side? Sit over here. I always like letting them sit, hang out. Oh, this bloody thing's in the way. But there they are. There's the team. The team is looking great. Poor Tyrantrum is looking smaller and smaller every time we get a new Pokemon. But that is that, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate everybody hanging out. We'll catch you on Wednesday. We will be back Wednesday evening from 8 p.m. till, I suppose, the same time as tonight. About midnight. Shiny Rampardos. Can't forget about the Shiny Rampardos. I swear. If we get another one of those people next time, it's going to be hilarious. Peace. Alright, guys. That is it from me. GG's.